I've been in construction for over 35 years, and I've seen it all. And I've fixed it all. Come on, let's go.
Oh, my God.
And the best part of it, here's the tricky cut. I get to teach my son, MJ, everything I know.
Pull the trigger, get the blade going, let the blade do the cutting. He stops growing.
Sorry.
Love you, man.
Love you too.
I have learned a lot from my dad over the years, and now we're taking this to the next level.
Holmes,
Holmes,
why don't we go into business together?
that's a good idea.
We buy houses and, staying within a budget, renovate them right.
We'll get houses market ready for buyers who appreciate a quality built home.
And the best part is, my new partner and I always agree. Glass.
Nope.
Glass.
No.
And in the end, we do see eye to eye when it comes to building a home that's done right.
We're gonna make it right together?
We are. We're taking this series to a whole new level as my son Michael and I take a deeper dive into the construction issues we faced during this renovation. We will provide you, the viewers, with even more valuable and pragmatic takeaway, as well as never-before-seen footage. So let's make it right with Holmes Holmes Retooled. Okay, today's a big day.
We're in business together. This is exciting.
Now we can go buy,
Yeah,
fix, sell as a team.
as a team, I like it. I've looked over several listings and have found a property that I think has the potential to be a good investment. It's in a very desirable suburb, just 30 minutes from downtown.
Looks like a nice area. They're all small streets.
And all courts. I really hope that you like this house that I picked.
Me too. This looks interesting.
We have a 4-bedroom, 3-bathroom home
Double car garage. Looks like a big house.
going for $1.2 million. There's houses going for over $1.5 million in this area. So there is potential here. It's a nice, quiet neighborhood, good for families. There's a school nearby. It's about a 30-year-old home.
It looks a little tired. You can see the crack in the brick.
Yeah, there's been some shifting.
This is gonna deter a lot of people, but it's only a facade. It's not structure. I'm not afraid of structure, but if you're thinking about buying a home, the exterior can certainly tell a story and give clues about issues that could come up. When walking around, check for wide cracks in the foundation. Small cracks I don't worry so much about, but let me put it this way. If you can fit a dime inside that crack, you're gonna have a lot of problems and may need to call a foundation specialist. If there are missing downspouts or downspouts that don't kick out far enough away from the house, there could be water issues in the basement and behind the walls. And what will that eventually lead to? Moisture issues, mold, and rot, which could eventually create a lot of headaches. Look at the grading. Is it sloped towards the house? That means water will flow towards the foundation and possibly infiltrate the basement. Are there trees close to the house? The roots can be getting into sewage lines and will interfere with proper water drainage. Does the roof have several missing or curled shingles? That's a sign that the roof will need to be replaced. So, after seeing all these areas of concern, spoiler alert, I'll tell you how this story ends. The number of issues affecting structure will go up and your bank account will go down. If you still really like the place, despite all the red flags, hire a qualified home inspector who is insured, certified, and he'll give you an extensive inspection report that includes tests for mold and indoor air quality. The more research you do puts you in a much stronger position to negotiate a better deal and give you a clear idea of the budget you'll need for future repairs. You ready?
Yeah,
It's big.
it's huge.
You know, about 30 years ago, we were trying to create open concept in a big home. I don't like the double stair thing.
No, I don't either. It's taking up valuable space. Very poor attempt at open concept. This layout, it's tough to work with. I think we'd have to get into opening some walls up.
Every time we open things up, One thing leads to another. Got to be very careful doing this. You know what this room's called?
No, I don't.
The frog room.
Why do they call it the frog room?
Front room over the garage.
Oh, ribbit.
We've got a leak. We've definitely had some water issues. It's even floated down the wall.
Clearly not insulated properly.
Up and down, up and down.
Why so many sets of stairs? Wouldn't it be easier to build one set of stairs going upstairs?
Master bedroom.
It's a big room.
We've got what appears to be his closet and her closet.
I see her closet got finished first. His never did.
This is a big bathroom.
I like the standalone shower stall, and I like the private toilet area. The soaker tub. I mean, it's a tiny soaker tub.
This is what they used to do. So it gave you an area to possibly sit if you wanted, or put all your candles. And this was a big thing back then.
Okay.
I remember doing bathrooms like this.
So this is your fault? You're partially to blame?
I was in that era too. There's a lot that we can do with this. But something, again, they did. Put that huge mirror on the wall, 2 sinks so far away. I mean, think about it. Hey, honey, you stand over there.
Okay. Oh.
Hey, honey, how are you this morning?
What?
Just, what?
I can't hear you over there.
I can't kiss you from here. You're too far.
You don't need that much space on the vanity. We could lose some of that, maybe open up some more closet space for the master bedroom.
This gives me a lot to work with.
It gives us,
Sorry. I keep thinking, me.
us a lot to
we.
work with, yeah.
I just got to take the M and turn it upside down.
Exactly.
Now, with 3 other bedrooms and a bathroom, which is in pretty good shape.
It's a great house for a nice big family, just laid out poorly.
So this would have been the dining room. It's in good shape.
I see here knocking down this wall and making this a nice big dining room. Maybe you have a sitting area or a reading area at the front, right by the window. You know, this is a big home.
The kitchen is aged. It's as old as the house. Welcome to my home.
Well, thank you so much for having us. This kitchen is no bueno. You don't like it? No. The layout is all wrong.
Can we get back to work?
Yeah, we should probably get back to work.
I don't like the angles here and how that juts back in the corner.
Yeah.
It's almost like unusable space. How do you put a couch over here? They got the TV in front of the window. Gives us opportunity to give it a wow factor. Let's see the basement.
Yep.
This is a really big basement. Lots of potential. Let's go look in the backyard. Look at the field. It's for the kids.
It's a school.
Great property. Very appealing for families to buy if we fix this up. This used to be the builder's deck. It's slightly rotten, so don't lean against anything. Pros and cons. Brickwork's got to be done. Replace the back deck.
Water issues.
It's a pretty funky layout.
But doesn't look like a full gut.
No.
This could be a good investment that we don't have to sink $500,000 into.
1.2 they want. If we offer just over $1 million and we got it, we could put $200,000 in renovations with a potential asking of $1.5 million. Make it $150,000 to $200,000 profit. We can manipulate it enough to bring it up to today.
Yep.
Potential, Mr. Holmes, potential. After running the numbers, we are now the proud owners of this fine suburban home.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Asking price was $1.2 million. We got it for just over 1.1.
Yep.
Just letting them know, look at your floors are bad, your trims are bad, the door's bad, brickwork's got to be done.
Now we've come up with a construction plan for the suburban home.
You ready?
Are you ready? We can definitely make this floor plan work a lot better.
As we walk in the front door, open up these 2 areas as much as we can. We'll give a structural support here.
Yep. Nice, beautiful living dining room, opening that wall up here, working our way into the kitchen, giving an extra 6 feet of kitchen space.
With a nice big island in the center. And that's really going to open this up. I really don't like those rails, the way that works.
Yeah.
So just picture the floor coming across to this side. Losing these stairs, bring floor joists directly across and turn this area right above on this floor into a reading area.
By closing off this frog room, the front room over the garage, it's gonna work a lot better for the space.
And this is going to end up being the multi-purpose room. Gives choices.
You have a live-in nanny or
a gym, an office, a party room.
I love it.
I think it's smart. I really like the changes that we're doing in the master bedroom.
By moving the wall between the closet and bathroom, we're enlarging the walk-in closet.
Continue through the closet into the now smaller, but still good-sized washroom. New shower stall, new tub, and still having the double sink that is desirable for a family.
I love the idea of having the toilet in its own room, so we'll keep that.
Now, basement. I don't think we should touch the basement.
I agree.
I'd rather put the money in the areas that make sense to the buyers and give them an option that you can now finish the basement to the way you want it.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Holmes and Holmes. Are we ready?
We're ready.
Oh, I'm ready.
Start this demo.
Clean up in aisle 6. I'd love to take this wall down, but this is a load-bearing wall. Vertical post picks up a steel beam on this side. You look, now that it's open, you see the front windows. How about we take it all down? These are just partition walls. See, can you see? I can see it. Bigger, open concept.
You know how the mudroom's on the other side of this wall, right? There's a lot of useless space in this corner, kind of some weird shapes in this living room. Why don't we extend the mudroom out?
So what you're saying is this wall here is coming down?
Think this wall. Feels bigger already.
Watch the floor. Don't put a hole in the subfloor.
I'm not.
I have an idea. If the 3 of you can knock this floor up in 10 minutes, I'd be really impressed. Matter of fact, I'll give you 12 minutes.
Oh. Okay.
We ready? Go. That was 1 minute. I'm hitting the wall. Are you getting tired? 2 minutes? You're slowing down. 3 minutes and you're burning out.
Go, boys, go!
You have 2 minutes.
All right, let's switch out.
You have 1 minute. 45 seconds.
Time.
Wow. You got 15 seconds left. That was really good. How's your arms?
That's good.
I'm impressed.
Oh, that's what these things are for.
Let's take the top off the island. We can start tackling the kitchen.
Oh, God!
Usually we donate kitchen cabinets, but these are a little too old and damaged to save.
Oh, this is going.
After the demo is complete, my dad and I inspect the space. This works.
This works. Suburban house is looking good. Having it all opened up, you can see the open space here, and you can see right through to the kitchen.
Doesn't this feel way bigger?
Way bigger. I have an idea.
I hate it when you have an idea. What's your idea?
My fight is trying to keep a load center here because we need to pick up every single one of these floor joists to continue that second floor span across.
Right.
There's the kitchen. And if this wall's here, I can't see the kitchen. You can't see from the kitchen out to the front foyer. So we're talking about a knee wall. So we've still got the structure, but we open it up, bam, you see the kitchen. That way we still have our chase runs that is necessary. We still have our load because we just beam across here because we've got that steel post right here,
Yeah, we
right?
can't eliminate that. You know what? I think it could work.
Moving over into the family room area. So this is the mudroom here, and we're literally taking that wall, pulling it out to here, straightening out this living room wall.
Which fixes two problems. One, the mudroom being too small, and two, getting rid of some of the funky geometry going on in this living room.
This works.
I'm not just a pretty face.
It was a good idea.
Slowly, it seems my dad is starting to agree with me a lot more. It feels good. We are targeting a family for this suburban home. And for a family, I think it's very important that they have a nice, spacious mudroom with lots of storage. I don't have kids yet, but word on the street is they require a lot of stuff. So we head up to the master bedroom and check out the expanded walk-in closet.
This will be so nice once we open this up.
All of this comes out.
Exactly.
Brings the wall back to approximately right here and makes all that area his and hers walk-in closet.
Yeah.
Move the door to center, so now they have equal space on either side. I don't care what anyone says. I like my space too in the closet.
Absolutely. You know, I know exactly what you're thinking with these stairs. I see it in your eyes every time you look at it, so don't even think about it.
I have to move the stairs. It's really been a thorn in my side. I've been lying in bed thinking how I can move it, how I can change it. I'd like to see this open right through so I can see the back door. The stairs should have been in the center of this house. Then you could walk around the stairs. We gotta change all the floor structure, below, above. It's a lot of structure, a lot of ductwork that would have to move, electrical, you name it. That's a big change to move those stairs.
Way too much work.
Here we go again.
I have an idea.
I hate it when you have an idea. I know exactly what you're thinking.
I have to move the stairs. I don't want this big obstruction in the middle of the house. I want to be able to see all the way from the front to the back.
I convinced my dad to put a pin in his idea to move the stairs until we've removed the other set of stairs as planned. Framed in the front room over the garage and built the platform to connect the two sides of the second floor. Those changes may impact his desire to move the remaining staircase.
I like this.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's not a huge space, but it makes one hell of a difference.
I hated that jut out before. This makes so much more sense.
To connect both sides of the second floor and create a more practical layout and added space for a little library and seating area.
Just a bookshelf, nice little chair, keeping the open rails to the front. Now you can visually stand there and look outside, which I like.
We have closed off the frog room, the front room over the garage, to create a multi-purpose room.
Ah, this is great.
Now that we have seen the new layout on the second floor, my dad is rethinking his idea to move the remaining staircase on the main floor.
You know what it was? Every time I walked in here, seeing the way it was laid out, the stairs drove me insane. And now changing this structure the way we have, by adding that platform on the second floor, removing the other stairs, and then closing in the front room over the garage, the stairs are okay now.
Yeah.
I can see through the house now.
Right. Yeah, it works.
And we'll save a good $30,000.
That is also a plus.
I'm gonna change the stairs just enough without moving them that it's going to work for the layout. All we have to do is pull all the pickets, sand down the stringers, stain it, match the floor, recarpet the stairs, maybe even white pickets. I see white pickets in my head.
Yeah, I agree with you. It needs a more updated look. Just refinish them. That way they don't look like old stairs.
Updating a staircase will add tremendous value to your home. We're going to replace the banisters, handrail, and spindles to give them a more modern look. A new coat of paint and carpet on the steps will freshen things up. One note of warning, don't ever put an area rug at the top of a staircase. It becomes a real tripping hazard. Changing or updating stairs doesn't usually need a permit, but if the structure or framing around the staircase needs to be altered or reinforced, a permit will be required. There's a good chance that stairs built a long time ago do not comply with today's building codes. For example, a handrail is required for 3 or more steps. Believe me, I've seen firsthand what happens when a staircase isn't up to code. My dad fell down a narrow, poorly lit set of stairs going down to his basement. There wasn't a handrail. He did not survive the fall. I don't talk about building above code, following safety standards, and getting permits for the heck of it. Time and time again, I've seen what happens when corners are cut and safety is ignored. Don't take chances on the well-being of your family. We're in the living room of the suburban house, and it's not too often that I would ever remove a window. As a matter of fact, I'm more inclined to put in a new window to bring in that light. In this case, we're gonna pull this window up, and we're gonna brick it in and close the wall off. Because when you look at this, we've got all kinds of windows. What we don't really have is usable wall space. This window, you only see the brick wall of the neighbor.
There's a window right there. They can see us.
Well, they could see us, you could see them, so lose it. Make it usable.
All right, come on in here.
Okay, watch you don't shatter it.
1, 2, 7. All right, now we got to frame this window in. We're gonna cut back all the drywall. We want to go right from the bottom plate to the header. It'll be better for the drywaller to make a clean patch.
Because of the freezing temperatures, we plastic off any area with a heater outside for the bricklayers as they close in the space. Meanwhile, we add fire stop insulation to the interior, and just like that, we have created usable wall space for the living room.
As the crew continues to add new insulation to the walls, our kitchen designer, Andy, drops by with a couple of options for the layout.
What do you think of the new open concept?
I love it. Very different from the first time I came here.
Now that we've opened up this main floor, the new kitchen can be the focal point.
Let's start with the first option.
Wow,
That actually looks really good.
that's impressive, Andy.
Thank you.
Now that the first floor is more open concept, we really want an airy feel to the kitchen, and that's exactly what this is. If this really works, it's a 4-bedroom house, so we need space for a large family to gather around in the kitchen. Looks like you made the island a focal point.
Right.
It's great. What I did here was made a built-in table into the island.
Cool.
You have stools that slide right under to sit down and feed your kids breakfast and not have to set out the dining room table. It's a good option to have.
I love this floating table idea.
You see that whole open concept. We have 2 big pantries, lots of space around.
The pantry cabinets is a plus.
Exactly. We have the sink at the window.
I love the location of the sink. You can look out, you can see your kids playing in the backyard on the deck.
I even love the seating area
Yeah.
under the window.
Yeah, I love this design.
Okay, see option number 2.
With option number 2, the only difference is we've moved the cooktop from here to here. We have a bigger island, so if you like to entertain a lot, that's ideal.
Oof. You know, I think this space is less about entertaining and more about daily function for a family.
I like the cooktop on the island. I think that's kind of unique. And a potential buyer will come here and say, okay, I can have my kids sit in the kitchen, feed them. Okay, off to school, let's go. I think option 1 is the better choice for this suburban house.
You're right. Great job.
Now, what do we think of the yellow?
Yellow, I don't think she chose yellow as a cabinet. I think she's just showing it as a different option. Or am I wrong?
Oh, I did.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you're thinking yellow.
Yeah.
I love this design. Now, what do we think of the yellow?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you're thinking yellow.
Yeah. But it adds a little bit of a nice modern touch to it.
I want to do something different. Not everyone has that color.
Someone's gonna come in here and say, wow,
I want different. I want to pay for that difference.
Yeah.
The yellow color will stand out for potential home buyers, and they'll remember the gorgeous kitchen in this house. Okay, I'm sold. Let's go with the yellow color on the lower cabinets. Honestly, I think you hit this out of the park.
It's like our brains are almost working together.
What am I thinking now?
You're annoying me, son.
He's got it.
Wow, that's incredible.
As things are moving along well inside, I meet with Kristen to discuss my plan to stain the exterior brick. I don't think too many people know you can stain your brick, which is actually different than painting your brick. When you paint, it will coat the brick, and then eventually moisture's gonna get in, it's gonna peel, it's gonna flake. Staining brick is a different process, isn't it?
Exactly. It's designed to actually sink right into the brick where it literally crystallizes. That allows the brick to continue to breathe. So by never trapping moisture, it's never gonna crack and peel and eventually fail like a paint would.
What about fading?
It won't fade because it's UV resistant, because it's all inorganic pigment.
Environmentally friendly.
It's all natural mineral products. So we can definitely stain this. This house needs our help.
I want this to be the one that's gonna stand out. When everyone drives by, they're gonna look at that house. I need to see it. So if the outside's beautiful, wait till they see the inside. To stain the entire exterior of this house will cost $12,000 to $15,000. That is money well spent to update this tired facade and attract home buyers. After looking at a few color options, I'm a fan of the deep earth. The brown tone will bring a warm richness to the exterior. I'm sold. It's still too cold to stain the brick, but the deep earth color has been chosen, and that's one more necessary decision made.
The temperatures continue to fluctuate as we hit a warmer winter day that allows us to replace the windows and remove the decaying deck.
Tom, how the windows coming? Oh, they're coming out. All right.
Over the last few years, homeowners have become more knowledgeable about the importance of buying energy-efficient glass for their windows. That's a good thing, but what about the window frame? The frame is the foundation of the window. It needs to be strong and durable. You can have the most energy-efficient glass out there, but if it's put into frames that are weak and poorly made, there will be issues of warping, rotting, and deteriorating sooner rather than later. That will also affect the structure of your home. It's like having the best picture in the crappiest frame. So do your research when it comes to picking the frame.
Glass is glass. It won't last you unless you have a proper, structured frame. Warp it, touch it, bang on it.
Just like the structure of a house.
Just like the structure of a house.
Makes sense to me.
And now that you have a sturdy frame, hire reputable window installers to make sure it's done right.
This deck was in very rough shape, mostly because it was built so poorly. There were many problems. One being that there was a lot of rot. Another being that the railings were not properly tied into structure. So there was risk of falling through the railings, which is not good. We're gonna give this home the proper deck that it deserves. Look at that rot.
Now that the new windows are in and the deck has been removed, we turn our attention inside. We always strive to build a healthy home that is structurally sound and energy efficient. But despite our best efforts, I'm told there is still as much as 30% air leakage through cracks and holes. This costs homeowners more money to heat and cool their houses. Old houses leak. Cable, pipelines, they drill a hole in the house.
Paint a picture.
And all we do is keep adding more things, creating more air leakage.
Right.
A system has been developed that sprays a mist product that actually seals most of the cracks and holes in your home, making it airtight. Spray emitters are placed throughout the home. A truck contains a compressor and generator to power the system and deliver the air.
The product is pumped into the house, heating it and increasing humidity. That'll help build pressure, which causes the house to leak. The mist will be drawn to those leaks and immediately changes to a caulking-like product that fills the holes and seals the home.
We're covering all places that we don't want to seal, like vents, electrical outlets, and the windows.
Let's mist the home and do a test afterwards, and we'll prove we sealed the home.
I like that.
So right now, we are sealing. This system will give us a live reading every 90 seconds, plotting the amount of leakage in the house. Right now, you're at 355 square inches of leaks.
That's a lot of leakage.
Yeah. A lot of leaks.
We sprayed a product into the suburban home that will seal almost all the cracks and holes where there is air leakage.
Right now, you're at 355 square inches of leaks.
That's a lot of leakage.
That's a lot of leaks.
As this graph goes down, that just means that the house is getting more airtight.
Correct. Correct.
Sealing the holes.
Yeah.
It's going down.
Yeah. It'll continue dropping.
This is freaking awesome.
Yeah.
After 2 hours, the mist has sealed 97% of the cracks and holes, making this a very energy-efficient home.
And every single month, I'm going to save.
That's right.
Well, I mean, the next homeowners are going to save on their energy bills. Sometimes I forget it's not for me.
I have been doing renovations a long time, but my favorite part is doing custom woodworking. For the suburban house, I'm building a river table.
It will be a custom element for the kitchen that will make the house more unique and desirable. The river table gets its name because it has two live edges in the middle with unique contours that you fill with epoxy, so it looks like a river. This is the Claro walnut that we're gonna be working with. The second I saw this slab, I thought this is gonna be the perfect piece for this river table. There's so much character in this slab. There's so many knots, the marbling of the wood. It's gonna really stand out. So this is mistletoe.
Mistletoe.
So it's a plant that grows on the outside of the tree.
Really?
And then it sucks the nutrients from the tree. It creates so much character.
That's cool.
Wow. Oh, this is cool. Once the live edges are in, this gives it the effect of the river. Insert the Claro walnut slab into the form like a glove. That's a perfect fit. Wow. And now for the most critical stage. 1, 2, 3. Pouring the epoxy to hold it all together. I have never done a pour this big. I'm kind of nervous. We're gonna pour the river, so the epoxy is gonna go down the middle, and this form is gonna hold all of it in. I'm gonna start at the wide end, I think.
It's a river, it'll flow where it's gotta go.
Ready? So there's a lot of air in the epoxy from mixing it, and the torch helps get rid of those. This is gonna look incredible. I'm so excited. I've never built a table like this. For potential buyers, they're gonna see a custom-built river table as part of this kitchen, and they're gonna fall in love with it instantly. It's no secret, I love working with wood. Initially, when I was about 14 and started working with my dad on construction sites, I learned as much as I could about all the different trades. Then I attended college and found my true passion, woodworking. I received my carpentry apprenticeship and haven't looked back since. The craft and creativity that goes into working with wood is like nothing else. I find it therapeutic and can literally feel the stress leaving my body when I enter my woodworking shop. In a practical sense, wood finishes add quality and value to a home. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, but my favorite wood to work with is black walnut because of its various colors, natural grain, strength, and classic beauty. I get asked a lot if I prefer using stain or oil. Stain will change the color of the wood and provide a high level of UV protection. While oil can also change the color, I find that it's great for bringing out the wood's natural grain and beauty. There are benefits to each, but I prefer working with natural oils. There are many different types of oil, so do your research. When applying the oil, I use a good quality cloth, or else little bits of fluff will stick to the wood. In fact, I always wash the cloth first. I plan to use my carpentry skills to create unique and beautiful wood features in each home I renovate. With all of the crazy deadlines, extreme weather conditions, and budget challenges that come with each construction project, woodworking is my serenity. While the epoxy sets, we head over to the suburban house where our first task of the day is tiling the mudroom.
Is there actually some kind of pattern here?
No. This is a high traffic area, so we've picked 12 by 12 porcelain tiles that are strong and durable. This will make the space kid-friendly and easy to clean.
Do you know exactly how you're gonna lay this?
It's a random pattern.
Really?
Yeah.
We're just gonna lay this randomly.
Trust me, it's gonna look great.
I think any way we lay this, we can't lose.
We could lose.
I kind of like the random pattern.
Is there 2 of each tile or something?
There's 2 of some, 4 of others, and 3 of
Oh,
others.
you're not helping me. I'm seeing really nice tile. Let's try and create a pattern that works.
He wants to see a pattern. Let's give him a pattern.
Show me something.
4, that's the only 4-pack.
This is why I love to lay down the tile first. It at least gives you an idea of the look. It's not going to work. I'm seeing really nice tile. Let's try and create a pattern that works.
4, that's the only 4-pack.
No, with not enough tiles to keep a pattern, it's not going to work. So pull them all up and go crazy on random.
Random it is.
The chaos effect. Pick a tile, any tile.
That one.
Oh, perfect.
You know, the funny thing is, this is actually going to look really good. It's going to work.
Yeah, it looks great.
I never would have thought of just being so ridiculously random.
While Derek finishes the tiling, I check in on the progress of the hardwood flooring going down.
Flooring's going in. I'm excited. This is white oak, which I think is going to be a perfect color. When you put the kitchen cabinets in place, they're going to stand out. If you notice, this looks like a hand-chiseled board, like
I
they
see what you're
honed it.
saying.
It's durable. I have been sitting here trying to put my nails. I am not marking this whatsoever. So this white oak engineered hardwood will be very durable and hide the scratches and wear and tear from kids and pets. Did you pick this floor?
I didn't. I think you picked this floor.
I did.
Yeah.
Just so you know. I did.
With the open house only a week away, there's a ton of activity today. The cabinets for the kitchen are starting to be installed, the tiling is going up around the fireplace in the family room off of the kitchen, and some furniture is starting to arrive, including the very heavy vanity for the bathroom off of the master bedroom.
Don't hit anything.
You're halfway there, Mike. You're halfway there.
You want to drop it?
Wow. An absolute beast.
I've been working on a custom table for the kitchen at the suburban house. It's not quite finished, but I want to test it in this space. I'm very excited about the table. I want to show it to my dad, and I'm sure he's gonna love it.
I love the clear epoxy.
Because the epoxy takes a long time to dry, I didn't get to sand it. But I wanted to bring it, set it in place, make sure we're all happy. And look who it is.
What do you think?
Well, I think it's not finished, but it looks pretty damn sexy. I think it's unique. Who would have thought you could take 2 pieces of lumber and join it with epoxy like this and yet see through it?
So this is called a river table. The reason it's called a river table is because when you actually look down it, it contours like a river would. This is Claro walnut.
It's a walnut.
But once I sand that, it's gonna be polished, it's gonna be beautiful.
I don't know if I like that I can see the yellow through it.
Really?
Yes. Next time on Holmes and Holmes. Are you going to stain it to match the floor?
Just trust me.
I'm not feeling well. You know, Dad, I'm going to listen. That's all I want to hear. Not trust me. You better back me up.
I'm not the boss.
I am.
So am I.
We have an open house in a week.
We got to replace about 32 linear feet of brickwork.
That's not good.
That's not good.
We are not allowed to build a deck that big. We need options. This deck needs to be figured out yesterday.
This is beautiful.
Wow.
This is Bluebird.
You guys hear me?
10-4.
The bananas, they should not be here. The bananas should be over there.
I think your vision of having the kitchen at the front door, it'd be...
You don't like it? No. You can do it.
Let's eat.
I'm hungry. I've gone into business with my son Michael to buy, renovate right, and sell at a profit so we can invest in other properties.
We're in business together. This is exciting.
So far, we bought a 30-year-old suburban house that is in desperate need of an update. I don't like the double stair thing.
This layout, it's tough to work with.
The kitchen is as old as the house.
The construction plan is to turn the awkwardly laid out main floor into a functional open concept with a large kitchen, perfect for a growing family. By eliminating one set of stairs, we've built a platform that will connect both sides of the second floor. With an open house in less than a month, drywall is up, hardwood flooring is starting to go down, new windows are in, and I'm really excited to be testing out the custom river table I've been building for the kitchen.
Look who it is.
What do you think?
I don't know if I like that I can see the yellow through it.
Really?
Yes. We're taking this series to a whole new level as my son Michael and I take a deeper dive into the construction issues we faced during this renovation. We will provide you, the viewers, with even more valuable and pragmatic takeaway, as well as never-before-seen footage. So let's make it right with Holmes Holmes Retooled. I don't know if I like that I can see the yellow through it.
I like that you can see the yellow because it's showing that it's still part of that island, and then you're able to see the floor underneath.
And I'm just swallowing it. See, I like looking at it from this angle. When you come to the end and look down at it, then I liked it. I think it's something that just grows on you as you continue to stare at it.
Now you're being sold on it.
Yes.
It looks like a piece of art.
Well, wait till it's done.
Sold.
You can't buy this house. You already own it. You have to sell it. I'll also be building a beam for the ceiling above the island. Instead of going with the walnut, what I've done is I'm going with a mahogany.
Finishing the walnut, are you going to stain it to match the floor?
I'm going to give it a natural oil, but that's going to pop the grain.
Does that work? As I stand here and look at this, I see the tabletop matching the floor and the beam matching the floor.
So you want me to go darker?
I'm starting to think you should.
I don't want to lose the table on the floor. Why don't you guys leave this one to me? What? I built this without your input,
sorry, Mike.
and you're worried about me doing something to mess it up.
You made a great table, but you're learning about design. All these years.
You know what? No.
Who's the designer?
No, don't ask me.
Have I not talked to you and said, we
You're
need to
both
do this, this, and
amazing.
this?
You're both so good.
I'm not a designer, and I don't claim to be a designer.
You better back me up. It's got to be dark.
I'm not the boss, so.
I am.
So am I.
Okay, boys, settle down here.
If you were to go a light tone of mahogany or anything like the walnut natural color, it changes everything. These must match the floor.
Just trust me.
I'm not feeling well. You know, Dad, I'm going to listen. I'm going to make it dark. That's all I want to hear. Not trust me.
All my dad wants to hear from me is, okay, Dad. However, I'm not that guy. I have my own opinion. I have my own way of doing things. That's what makes our partnership work.
I trust you'll make the right decision and make it dark.
While my dad stews a bit, he says he wants to discuss the basement, which we had agreed not to touch.
Why are we coming now? Because I thought we agreed on this.
The least we can do is a new laundry room.
I'm pretty sure we agreed we weren't going to touch the basement. I thought we were trying to keep this job smaller.
I'm trying to think of the new home buyer, right? We have to do a new furnace. The furnace
That
is
I
like
understand.
17 years old. A new hot water heater, tankless.
Yeah.
Sufficient.
New laundry room? Nah, not so much.
It's studded. We'll pull down the insulation, spray foam it, washer, dryer, sink with cabinet. That's it. Honestly, this isn't a lot of money. Total cost, maybe $3 grand. We're gonna get more money on resale than we are putting out to do this.
You kind of got me. I understand that, but as long as we leave it at that.
Yeah.
Shake on it?
Shake.
I trust you.
Okay. Much as I love sleeping, eating, and entertaining, it's no secret that my favorite room in the house is the utility room. The furnace doesn't get much attention, but it's the lifeline and lungs of your home as it circulates air to the various rooms. A good furnace helps make sure that circulated air is healthy. That's an important job because indoor air quality can be 5 times worse than outdoor air. Of course, I recommend upgrading to a high-efficiency furnace, but regular maintenance of the furnace you have is also essential. Something as simple as changing the air filter makes a huge difference. Clean filters help the furnace run more efficiently, and not to mention, keeps your lungs clean. Think about that. If the filter is clogged with dust, the furnace fan has to work a lot harder to pull air through it. Then what happens? There'll be more wear and tear on the unit, your energy bills will increase, and the quality of the air circulating throughout your house, it'll get worse. The standard recommendation is to replace your filter every 3 months. But you know me, why not replace it every month to maintain maximum efficiency? And when you're renovating, replace it every 2 weeks. Have your furnace checked in the warmer months by a licensed HVAC specialist. You don't want it having issues in the winter when it's cold out. A furnace should last at least 20 years, maybe even 25 years if you take care of it. Some clues that your furnace needs to be replaced are: it gets very noisy. You've had many repairs over the last couple years. Your energy bills are increasing. All these are signs that it's time for a new high-efficiency furnace. Prioritizing indoor air quality is really important to me and for the health of your family, so make it right.
My dad and I need to figure out the layout for the walk-in closet off the master bedroom.
This is coming along. You can start seeing things.
Yeah.
Electric fireplace, which I'm really gonna like. This is the closet. It's kind of sexy. I don't have a closet like this. His and hers, so we'll see it on this side, this side. For me personally, when you look at this down shot, it looks clean.
Yeah, elegant.
Elegant is a great word. The one thing is there's an island in the center right here where you can use it for ties, anything, it's a usable area. And when you're looking at this, you can see the bedroom from the bathroom.
Yeah.
Is the island blocking it and vice versa? So you've got to come through, walk around it to get into the bathroom.
Our potential buyer's gonna like it.
If we don't anchor it, we have the choice of actually turning it this way or giving potential buyers an option.
I like it.
You should have one. I don't force you to keep it clean.
My place is clean.
You just sort of walk in and whoosh.
I'm laid back.
I'm actually very finicky on these
What?
little...
You're finicky? No way. I had no idea.
Don't tell anyone.
No.
The curved staircase is 30 years old, and so time for a modern update. It's not cost-effective to remove the old stairs entirely, so we're going to focus on replacing the railing. The best we can do is go all new rails, new pickets, do a square style.
Yeah, these are very outdated.
We'll sand down the stringers, and then we'll stain it to match the floor, do a carpet tread.
And we have a brand new set of stairs without removing the stairs.
The simple lines of the new pickets give the stairs an updated look for only $2,500. All we need to do now is some painting before the carpet goes down. Trades are busy throughout the house, as stairs are being installed in the front room over the garage. The bathroom shower is being tiled, and the electrical work continues. Now that that funky tile is down in the mudroom, our contractor friend Daniel has come up with a plan to build storage lockers.
We've created a bench with some open cubbies at the bottom, a coat rack above it, and then some open shelving above as well.
This is a big house that we've renovated, so obviously a family that moves into this is gonna need lots of storage because they have kids or they plan to have kids. I think for potential buyers, it's going to be very attractive.
You almost done it there.
No, it's gonna be a while.
Having enough storage is so important to potential homebuyers. That's why I'm really glad my dad and I agreed to add more space to the walk-in closet off of the master bedroom. The built-in shelves are starting to go up, and my dad and I turn our attention to installing a safe.
I think it's a great idea in the master bedroom and the walk-in closet to have a safe. That way, whoever's living here can store all their valuables.
It's a 1-hour burn time, so if there's a fire in the house, a close fire department puts the fire out within the hour, and things that are in your safe, money, jewelry, stay safe. It's my idea.
Why don't you get all the cool ideas?
I'm a cool guy.
I don't think you're a cool guy if you say you're a cool guy.
Did you secure the frame?
The frame is secured.
Where's the paperwork that goes with the safe?
I don't know.
Where's the paperwork that goes with the safe?
I don't know.
That's not good.
That's not good, yeah.
Despite misplacing the instructions, we need to get this safe installed. The screws are scratching it. This is why reading instructions are kind of important, Mr. Holmes. I need you to shim the safe so it doesn't move. It's on an angle, that's why I need a shim under it. And it's the little things that take the time and the patience.
This is my room.
Good job.
Leave me alone.
It's the safest room in the house.
Ooh. It's a safe bet.
Oh, yeah. My son is taking his silly pills today.
I think it's safe to say I'm secure in here.
You're in a safe spot, eh?
It's a safe spot, yeah.
Did you vacuum in there? I noticed it was pretty dirty.
Some master shims?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
I need you to put a shim on both sides and equal it till I say okay. That actually seems really good. Once you anchor this down, no one can pull the safe out.
Done.
Safe and secure. Now we need to turn our attention outside. We're taking advantage of a few days of warmer weather to get some exterior work done.
It is a beautiful day at the suburban house, a beautiful day to replace the soffit and fascia.
The new soffit is applied to the exposed underside of the roof overhang.
There's a few reasons why we're replacing the soffit. It is old and we want to A, keep critters out, B, make sure the attic space breathes the way it should.
The soffit has small holes that let air into the attic space and allow it to breathe.
We weren't getting enough air into that attic space, so there was a chance that we get mold and also dry rot in that attic area. So now we're gonna have enough air coming in and leaving through the roof vents.
Replacing the fascia and soffit will now ensure a dry attic that is free of mold. While the crew is working in the front, our mason Ed is replacing some of the bricks at the back of the house.
These bricks have to be replaced because the deck used to be bolted to the brick wall here. This wall faces the east, so in the fall and the winter, it doesn't get much sun. The deck, made out of wood, absorbs the water, and the water stays on the bricks, and the bricks can't dry. The winter comes, and the water inside the bricks freezes, and it pops. It starts popping out the bricks. You can see where all the face is coming off. Over here, where there was no deck, you could hear the sound of a solid brick, and it's the same brick. It's just that these were rotting, always staying wet, always being frozen, freeze thaw, and look what happened. So we got to replace about 32 linear feet of brickwork where the deck used to be bolted to. So when you bolt the deck to your house, have a spacer, a 1-inch spacer, so the water can run right through and it won't be against the bricks. It's always good to shovel the snow off your deck. I know nobody likes it, but you should do it so that when it gets warm, it doesn't melt and get the bricks wet.
Things are looking up as I check out the state of the roof.
We're gonna eliminate this chimney. This chimney is feeding the fireplace in the frog room, the front room over the garage. We now have a fireplace in there that directly vents outside, meaning that we no longer need this heat stack from the chimney. So we're gonna close it up and finish this roof off the way it should be.
Most people typically just leave this.
Yeah.
Instead of going to the cost of removing it.
We're pulling down the chimney stack. Do you leave it or do you take it out and do it right? Why have it? It will be the #1 place water and snow will penetrate the roof.
Let's take it down, plywood over the opening itself, and then just patch in the shingles.
Beautiful.
Initially, we decided not to do anything in the basement. This would keep our renovation costs down and allow the next homeowners to have options with the huge space. We did agree to upgrade the furnace and create a small laundry room.
Let's go inside.
Okay.
That is so cool.
No way. Initially, we decided not to do anything in the basement. We did agree to create a small laundry room. No way.
That is so cool.
Looks good, looks great. It's got the sink, washer and dryer, shelves in the back. This is incredible.
Before, we had a dingy open area with an outdated washer and dryer. We framed in the space to create a modern, bright laundry room.
I love the look. What's the smart features about this?
The washer and the dryer. Those can connect to your phone.
And tell you, I've just tried to close. You know how I feel.
I know. You
About
don't.
leaving the clothes in the washer. You leave it in the washing machine, it tends to stink. Lint.
Lint trap.
Now that's smart to do.
Yeah, avoiding a fire in the future.
My dad and I want houses to be well-built, healthy, and safe. One potential fire hazard that people don't often think about is lint buildup from the dryer. Cleaning out lint from the dryer vent is important, but there are other places where lint can build up. The exhaust duct releases the warm, moist air from the dryer to the exterior of the home. Ideally, this duct should be a short run, with minimal turns from a dryer that is close to an exterior wall. This duct can also get clogged with lint. One way to reduce this is to use aluminum tape instead of screws to secure the ductwork in place. Otherwise, lint can get caught on the screws. Even with this preventative step, lint can still build up, making the dryer less efficient and more dangerous. It's a good idea to have these ducts cleaned once a year. With regular maintenance on your dryer and ductwork, you will reduce the risk of fire and be one step closer to achieving a safe home.
Having the drain in the floor.
In case it overflows, in case you ever have a leak.
And with backup, we have a water sensor.
So
down
if we do
there.
have a flood, we're gonna be told.
Notification, there's a flood in the laundry room. Now I can go on my phone, I can search for main water shut off and turn it off from my phone.
That is brilliant.
Potential buyers are going to love it.
There's some really smart features in the furnace room.
Okay.
This new furnace is very energy efficient, so the next homeowners will save money and have healthier air circulating throughout the house. Lungs of the home.
Yep.
Clean the air in your home instead of the lungs of your body cleaning the air.
Well, this is a healthy, smart home.
Hey, good job. Our target for the suburban home is to be a smart home and a healthy home. The next generation is big on it.
A smart home means it's accessible. You can operate everything from your phone.
Your music, all your heat.
Making sure your door's locked, seeing who's at your door.
I want my family safe, sound.
Now that we're in the home stretch, we're starting to incorporate more smart home features, including blinds.
I heard that you guys have blinds that can be controlled through Wi-Fi.
Correct. Off of our app system right here, you can actually voice activate the blinds as well.
This is brilliant.
That's fantastic.
So we brought you the top shade, which is our Mandalay shade. All of our blinds add extra energy efficiency to the windows, allowing light to come through, allowing vision to go out while fully UV protecting and insulating the home.
I love that. And I mean the UV
like that.
protection on your floor, your furniture.
Yes.
That'll save on energy costs.
Now what we've also done is brought you our roller shade, more of a simple, clean designer type look. We have some scenes that we can create in the house. So we have one here that every morning your blinds are gonna open at 9 a.m.
That is cool.
Oh, man.
I like that a lot.
So you can actually automate your blinds while you're away to make it look like you're still home. That's a great security feature. These blinds have eliminated the cords. That's always been a choking hazard to kids and pets. I could set everything for blinds open, music comes on. Oh, I gotta keep this house now.
Yeah, no, we can't.
It's like a home run.
A Holmes run. A Holmes run. There it is.
I'm getting excited as this house is really starting to come together. Now that the weather is warming up, we're able to start staining the exterior brick with the color that I chose a few weeks ago. Wasn't a fan of the red. Some people are. But I'm trying to turn it into a richer look to complement what we're achieving. New windows, new trim, new soffit, new fascia. So I've chosen a deep earth brown color. There's a difference between painting bricks and staining them. Painting adheres to the brick, And what happens is, over years, it flakes off, and it's a hell of a fix. Staining it will absorb into the brick, so it won't crack or peel over time. It looks stunning, gives that curb appeal from the road. My job here is that when people drive by, when we put that for sale sign up, they say, I want to see that house. Now, is this easy? No. These guys counted every single brick, believe it or not. There's over 18,500 bricks, one at a time. Most homeowners don't think too much about ductwork, but they should. Ducts are like the veins in your home, taking warm and cold air to every room in the house. When there are leaks in the ductwork, the air doesn't travel well at all, so many of the rooms aren't heated or cooled properly.
In simple terms, if you took a 100-foot garden hose and you put 50 holes in that garden hose, how much water do you think is actually coming out? Next to none, right? You fill all those holes, and all of a sudden you've got the pressure at the end of the hose where you're expecting it to be. Ductwork in a house works in exactly the same way.
And if you give it a ton of holes, which we have in all the cleats and all the joins,
there's leakage.
Today, we're going to use an aerosol sealant that blocks most of the leakage. You're going to block all the registers, and you're going to force that sealant into all the ductwork, and wherever the escapes or the leakage is, it will fill those holes.
That's right.
Let's push start. Already, it's sealing leakage. It's going in the right direction. It's going down. Yeah. After about an hour, the sealing is complete. So, it was leaking around 50%. Where are we at?
We got it down to 97% reduction in ductwork leakage.
97%. That's sealed. You feeling better?
I feel complete.
Curb appeal is a priority at the suburban house. But first, we must address a safety issue. The front stairs are wildly uneven because they weren't done right the first time. Never missing an opportunity to get attention, the boys have been pretend tripping for weeks. Time to set things right.
This patio here clearly was laid on probably disturbed soil. So what happened over time is it sank, and there was no footings that were done to actually stop this from sinking.
And we can't fix it.
No.
We have to pull it up.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're going to keep tripping.
It's a step in the right direction.
It's on there pretty good.
There's a machine.
He's a big boy.
We have the tractor here. Let's use it. Oh, yeah.
Once we completely remove the old stone slab, we prepare the base of the walkway with 3/4 crushed gravel and compact it. We then put the new stone steps in place. Beautiful interlocking stones dress up the area with armor stones bordering it. Finally, we place mortared interlock on the concrete slab for the 2 top steps. There, no more tripping.
We are almost done all of the electrical. Right now, we rewired about 50% of the house due to taking down walls, bulkheads, moving structure. And that, unfortunately, disrupts electrical. We put in a new panel. This would be your central nerve system. This is what really controls the power of your home. What you're looking at is every single breaker here is arc fault protected, except for the double pulls. The double pulls could be your dryer, the stove. Anything that requires 240 volts does not need, at this time, an arc fault. Arc fault is really simple. You really started with your bedroom because the bed usually was up against the receptacles for the 2 lamps on either side. And because the blankets were touching the receptacle, the plugs in there, if it ever heated up, it started the blankets on fire. How do we make it safe for families and kids and everything? You put in an arc fault breaker. If it senses an arc, it's arcing slightly, snaps the breaker at the panel, stops the power from going to the receptacle, and stops the possible fire. For the blues, you're gonna see GFI breakers. GFI breakers are ground fault interrupter. And that's really all about water and humans not mixing with electricity. You reduce that risk, that it breaks it at the panel, odds are you're never gonna get zapped by electricity. The guys right now, they got the computer here. They're setting up all the smart breakers and smart devices. And the smart breakers is how we can now coordinate with the computer to download to the apps of all the devices. This whole panel is done so intelligently for this home and should be for the future. This is intelligent, safe, and everyone should have this.
This house is definitely going to be safe and healthy with many smart features. This should appeal to a broad range of potential home buyers. Things are coming together well inside and all good in the front. But around back, there's a problem with the new deck we're planning to build.
We have designed a big, beautiful deck. You remember the old deck?
Yes, I do.
The problem is quite simple. The original deck was really big. It was rotten. It was no maintenance.
So it needed to come down either way.
Right. There was no permit on that deck. We pulled permits, and we are not allowed to build a deck that big without a variance. The maximum size of the deck we are allowed to build now, because we just heard yesterday, is 10 feet by 10 feet. That's going to be a small deck.
The old deck was a very large footprint. However, it was poorly built and it was rotting, so we had to tear that down. Our whole hope was that we'd be able to rebuild the deck the same size. Now, we cannot rebuild the same size deck because the city won't allow us. They will only allow us to build a 10 by 10 deck.
So what do? We come off the back of the house, build a 10 feet by 10 feet, or we go and try and get a variance, which is probably going to take us 3 months.
Yeah.
Don't have the time.
No, we don't.
So we need options. This deck needs to be figured out yesterday. The maximum size of the deck we are allowed to build now is 10 feet by 10 feet. That's going to be a small deck.
Our plan was to build a big deck, not a 10-foot by 10-foot deck. This is a problem.
We have a sliding door. It's about 5 feet off of grade. We're going to need to step down to something. If we do a 10-foot deck here, step it down. That way we can have maybe a set of stairs that goes down here to a patio. We can bring it down low enough to comply with the bylaws.
Yes. We're gonna build a deck that is low to the ground, something that isn't gonna need a railing, something that is not attached to the house and won't require permits. With a solid plan in place and an open house just 3 days away, we removed all the bricks from the backyard. Just in time for our guys to bring their A game to get this house ready.
Personally, I love the back deck at my home. I spend a lot of time there listening to the birds, crickets, and frogs. For me, it's serenity. Decks will add value and extra living space to a home, but they need to be built right. If you attach your deck directly to the exterior wall of your home, it should be fastened with bolts to a ledger board that runs the length of the deck. Bolts must be used, not nails. Nails will not be strong enough. I can't stress this enough. I've seen too many accidents where people have gotten hurt because decks weren't properly secured to the house. Each bolt needs to be caulked and sealed to prevent water penetration. Think about that. If water gets in at the bolts, this will lead to wood rot, and all of a sudden you have a very precarious deck. Not to mention, when the rot spreads, be prepared to replace doors, windows, flooring, and subflooring in the area where the water has seeped in. Another option is to build a freestanding deck next to your house on proper footings. This avoids water infiltration problems. Once complete, you'll want to accessorize your deck with furniture and a barbecue. Just remember a few safety tips. The barbecue should be placed a couple feet away from the house and not under any close-hanging tree branches. Wouldn't hurt to have a fire extinguisher handy and buy a fire mat to place under the grill. The mat will also protect your deck. Now it's time to enjoy your safe and well-built deck with family and friends. There's lots going on inside the house. Tiff has already started painting. I've done my research for what colors work in the area, and I've decided to go with a richer looking brown color for many of the walls. This will contrast nicely with the lighter tones in the kitchen and on the stair pickets. Furniture has started to arrive as the crew gets to work assembling everything. As expected, my son, Derek, and Robbie have taken their silly pills today as they assemble the bed in one of the kids' bedrooms.
This is the way the instructions show it.
We continue to add smart features to the home. Our electrician, Frank, has been setting up the technology to control the thermostat and the lights from a tablet or cell phone.
You can control everything on one app.
It's hooked up to the hub, so it's telling you outside temperature, inside temperature. Right now, it's 26 in here. You can watch over there, and I just go to cool because I'm getting a little hot. And I'm gonna bring it down to 23, yeah, okay. And then we watch over there, and it's gonna go down to...
Oh, wow. The beauty of this is that if you're away from home, let's say all of a sudden we get a cold spell, you can turn the heat up, making sure your pipes don't freeze.
Here you've got a whole bunch of markings of things such as the mudroom right there, and we can turn the lights off. Back on, nice and simple.
See, I like that.
Tomorrow is the big reveal day of the suburban house, and today is the finishing touches. There's a lot to do.
Sun's out.
Beautiful day. Today is a really big day.
The suburban house is ready. I'm excited. Are you kidding? Now look at this. Look what we did to make the changes to make this house stand out for potential buyers.
New garage doors, new front door, stain the brick.
All the fascia soffit downspouts, the new windows, black framing, a pearl look on the front so they're bright and clean.
It looks refreshed, it looks new again.
The curb appeal is everything.
So let's go inside.
Okay.
This is beautiful.
Wow.
What a difference, eh?
Wow, look at that. I want to see the inside. Wow.
This is beautiful. What a difference, eh?
When I first walked in, there were stairs everywhere.
Way too many stairs.
Why?
Now it's one set of stairs, and we've opened it right up.
Having the open space now downstairs so you can see through to the kitchen. See out the back door.
They can be cooking in the kitchen, watch their kids in the dining room. They can see everything from that point of view.
Look at this kitchen.
Oh, yeah. Isn't this beautiful?
I want this kitchen. Now we're talking.
I would never have picked a yellow color for an island or an accent in a kitchen, and I think the risk paid off in the end.
The table you made is spectacular.
It was the first river table I've ever built.
This is a one of a kind, and it really complements this house. And this is comfortable. 4 people can sit here, 2 people can sit at the other, and that's 6 people.
Yeah.
This wood beam you put in, doesn't it really go with the coordination of colors?
With the colors you've chosen for the house, it works.
It now blends in. Lots of storage, big island, putting in the range, the double oven with the fridge, all in coordination with the cooktop, the custom hood, and then coming to the window and being able to see the backyard and feeling the brightness. I don't know if we could have done a better design. Having the stovetop here, it creates that family. You're gonna cook your breakfast here and they're gonna sit there. It's good. You know, this area here, from the kitchen to the living room, it keeps it open. I mean, look at this.
Beautiful. Yeah, the geometry in this room was just so strange, and now the layout works much better, giving the mudroom a little bit more space and eliminating that useless nook.
I feel the buyers can come in and say, I feel comfortable in here. I want to sit on this couch.
Yeah.
To be in front of the fireplace and look at the view.
It's actually perfect.
Let's go look at the mudroom. Love the custom cubbies. Hang up your coats, everything for hats and gloves, neat.
They're like little lockers.
By pushing that wall back, it made this space bigger.
It has more usable space and extra storage, which is always appealing to home buyers.
Every single exterior door has a smart sense lock.
Yeah, just grab your phone. Okay, I'm gonna let myself in.
Or someone else. You get a notification, time, who it is.
Yeah.
Safety for the family. I want to see the upstairs. We updated the stairs without having to replace them. It works.
Oh, yeah. For the potential buyer, if they're coming up here, it's so much more functional. It's connecting the two spaces that once was not connected.
Because if you actually wanted to go to that room and you were standing here, you had to go downstairs to go upstairs to go there.
It was so strange.
Now that we've added this platform, homebuyers having this extra space here
To do whatever they want to do with it, I think adds a lot of value to this home.
I agree. This works. This is the multi-purpose room. New fireplace, new stone wall. Now we went a little funky in here. Dark black wall, dark gray.
Right now we have this room as a theater room. However, the potential buyer could come in here, it could be another bedroom, a nanny suite.
Okay, with the 4 bedrooms that we have, we've updated the very front bedroom. That looks really good. Now, we upgraded all the bathrooms, but the bathroom that's in between the 2 bedrooms upstairs, taking out the tub, putting in a shower, because we still have the tub in the master. We didn't just paint it. We actually took it apart and redid it.
And we've also updated the 2 smaller bedrooms in the back. Lots of comfortable space for the family.
Master bedroom.
Now we're talking.
Beautiful.
It's well laid out.
I think it's nice having a fireplace in the master bedroom.
Pull the remote and boom. We have the blackout blinds. Buyers are gonna like this, especially going into the walk-in closet before the bathroom. Like, this is too cool.
This layout works way better than the last one. Having the walk-in closet in between the bedroom and the bathroom really works, and each person has their own side.
Walking around is wow, 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 wow.
For a little luxury, there is a spa-inspired soaker tub.
I love the fact that we have a private little toilet room.
Water closet.
Yeah. It's a big shower.
Having a good-sized shower is important to me. Now, this is beautiful. Coming out and just using this great upper and then having the stairs to walk down to this angle, the rails look great, the stairs look great.
Potential buyers are really gonna love the fact that they have a stone deck that requires 0 maintenance.
You can have a big family gathering.
The backyard space is beautiful, and I think it works perfectly for the smart suburban home.
You gotta love smart technology. Oh, that's our realtor.
That's our realtor Devel. I can open the door right from the tablet.
While we're in the backyard.
Yep, and that is called a smart lock.
Okay, she's in. Let's go meet.
Okay.
What we did with the suburban home is quite simple. We took it from an aged, dysfunctional, not maintained home and turned it into the perfect, smart, healthy, environmentally friendly home that works for any family. So, DeVille, you walked around the house.
Yes.
What do you think of the place?
I love it. I think it's great. I love the kitchen. I've been upstairs to the master bedroom. I will call it masterful because it's so incredible.
Oh.
It's got a closet that anyone would love. I think it's amazing. I love the family room. It's a great space. The whole home is incredible.
How much are we gonna get for this house? We bought it for $1.1 million.
Yep.
We put $250,000 into it.
Now, we went slightly over. With all the smart features, the deck in the back, and the landscaping, our total investment for this suburban home is $1,350,000.
I think you're probably looking at about somewhere around 1.6. I mean, people will fall in love with it.
So $1.6 million, that would be a profit of $250,000.
That is fantastic.
That's success. Now we just need to do an open house.
Absolutely.
Mike and I were gonna make some cookies.
There's something about a nice smell when you're looking to buy a home.
Oh my gosh. I love the open concept. Look at
The table, have never seen anything like that before. Wow, look at all the lights. Oh, I love this. This is absolutely my kitchen. I love it.
It's quite the closet.
And a safe. That's amazing.
Look how big that sink is.
Wow. I love it. Perfect for relaxing. Wow.
There were many offers. The suburban house sold for $1.7 million, giving us a profit of $350,000. I think the cookies helped. Hello?
Can you get off the phone, please? Like we're trying to do a television show here?
It's very important when you're pouring epoxy that you wear the proper attire.
Oh, this is what smells so good.
And these pants are to make for quickness, because if I need to move,
It's getting hot in here.
I feel a little weird that I'm the only one who's dressed for epoxy.
I've been in construction for over 35 years, and I've seen it all. And I've fixed it all. Come on, let's go.
Oh, my God.
And the best part of it, here's the tricky cut. I get to teach my son, MJ, everything I know.
Pull the trigger, get the blade going, let the blade do the cutting. You stop growing.
Sorry. Love you, man.
Love you too.
I have learned a lot from my dad over the years, and now we're taking this to the next level.
Holmes?
Holmes.
Why don't we go into business together?
That's a good idea.
We buy houses and, staying within a budget, renovate them right.
We'll get houses market ready for buyers who appreciate a quality built home.
And the best part is, my new partner and I always agree. Glass.
Nope.
Glass.
No.
And in the end, we do see eye to eye when it comes to building a home that's done right.
We're gonna make it right together?
We are. We're taking this series to a whole new level as my son Michael and I take a deeper dive into the construction issues we faced during this renovation. We will provide you, the viewers, with even more valuable and pragmatic takeaway, as well as never-before-seen footage. So let's make it right with Holmes and Holmes Retooled.
So my dad and I have gone into business together, and I'm thinking we'll start small, keep the investments local, but then I get a call from my dad, who has been away on his boat.
I've got a property that you've got to see. All I'm going to say is it's on the water. It's surrounded by million-dollar properties.
All right, I'll swing by.
Now, there's a bit of a catch. It's 3.5 hours away.
What?
I'll send you the address. Just pack your bags and get your butt out here, okay?
Guess I'm going on a road trip.
So I make the trip, and before I know it, my dad has me in a boat touring the beautiful Thousand Islands on the St. Lawrence River. He says we can access the property by land, but he wants my first impression to be from the water.
It's straight ahead.
That's the property? That's rustic. That's what you want.
But look at the houses beside it, on either side. Now, this property is between million-dollar properties, and this one's listed at just under $700,000, and it's been sitting on the market for a long time.
Nice docks.
32 boat slips. It has a 2,100 square foot commercial space on the main floor, and the second floor, it's residential with 4 bedrooms and a bathroom. The beauty of this location is that the Thousand Islands is a tourist destination, so there's plenty of opportunity for businesses to thrive. So our target buyer is someone who sees the opportunity for a live, work, play property.
It's rough. The siding's taken a beating over the years. We've got old doors, old windows. The roof looks like it's on its last legs.
Wait till you see the front of it.
Okay.
But look at the property size.
Oh, it's a huge property.
You're starting to see the shop area.
Can I take a peek inside?
Not yet. Not yet.
All right, all right, all right. So we've got garage door there, garage door there.
I mean, you can see the soffit open, critters living in there. The roof is in terrible condition. This roof is in very bad shape. I mean, just look at it. It's been neglected for a long time. A healthy roof should always be top priority. It makes up an important part of the exterior envelope of your home and should be checked every year. Shingles that are curling is a sign that your roof may not be properly ventilated. The warm air inside your home can rise and head straight up to the attic space. If that air isn't vented out, it will stay and warm the roof, causing the shingles to buckle. Moss and algae on a roof could mean that the water is getting under the shingles, causing the sheathing to rot. Take a look at the gutters. There should be a gutter for every roof line. Water needs to be able to drain off the roof, into the gutters, and away from your home. Leaves can clog the entire drainage system. I always recommend installing a screen over the gutter that will filter the water, but not the debris. Also, check the gutters for buildup of asphalt granules. That's a sure sign that your roof is on the way out. When it's time to replace the roof, do not try to save money by putting a new roof over the old one. People think it's cheaper to do it this way, but it isn't in the long run. The added layer of shingles will add weight to your roof. Also, if the roof starts leaking, you won't be able to tell where the leak is coming from. If you follow these steps to protect the exterior envelope of your home, not only will you have peace of mind, but you'll save money down the road by avoiding much bigger repairs. Septic field is in the front, no maintenance at all in the windows. Look at the back deck.
Oh my God.
Talk about letting critters in. Oh. If you want to protect your property, what do?
Not that.
Now you can see they put in a new piece of 6x6. This one's kind of rotten. That scares the hell out of everyone.
Yeah.
Not me.
So if structure's rotted, you're not scared?
I'm not afraid. This has potential. There's a crap load we can do to it.
Oh, yeah.
We can turn this into something so valuable.
Yeah, at least the siding is still in good shape. I could probably reuse this and make a table.
Now you're being sarcastic.
Yeah, this is garbage. Looking at the outside, you can see the water damage. I mean, I'm touching the siding, and it's literally just flaking away.
You want to see the inside?
Let's take a look.
It's half as good as the outside. After you.
Oh, you're a gentleman. Oh. Smells in here. It's kind of like water damage.
What do you expect?
So this is their garage area.
Think of it this way. The whole bottom floor is commercial.
Yeah.
The whole top floor is residential, right? Live, work, play. And this area would be the office.
Little kitchenette.
The bathroom is right here. And ooh, yes, it is.
What the?
Ooh, boy.
That's making me nauseous.
The bathroom is right here. Ooh, boy.
Oh, I don't even want to go in there.
Oh, boy. Ooh.
Oh, my God. Oh, that's disgusting.
But you just keep going in to look and smell.
I gotta see, I gotta see. That's a nice touch with the new tap in there.
Now, look at this. Really big open space. Clearly, we can see this is just all commercial, all workshop. This commercial space was previously used as a boat marina repair center with dock rental. So you can see the opportunities here could be a small engine repair, artist, craft studio, carpenter, workshop, who knows?
It's a great space. I'm hoping upstairs is a little bit better.
Yeah, we'll see. And we have a steel door, which is good for fire closures. If you're looking at the closet there, we see a 9x9 tile, which possibility contains
asbestos, right?
The answer is yes.
Another con on the list.
No rail.
Nice and safe.
Nice squeaky stairs.
They put a little bit more love up here.
New laminate floor, attempt at a new kitchen.
So it was all lipstick and mascara. This is the crappy balcony that we saw. Oh, that's nice.
It holds the door.
It's like a doorstop.
Yes.
You know, the outside of this place is really rough. On the plus side, the inside is a piece of crap. What can I get you, sir?
I would like a drink if you don't mind.
Scotch on the rocks, fuzzy navel.
All of the above. Hey, we got the bar, you got the big living room. 2 bedrooms in the front. I mean, the bedrooms are big size. You can tell that this used to be a porch because this is a sliding door.
Right.
This is what I see. Opportunity.
It's a nice view. So what do we got at the back?
2 other bedrooms, pretty much the same size as the front, actually even bigger. So, I mean, that works. Let me show you the bathroom. Not the spot to put the toilet. This used to be where the tub was. They put in a 3-piece fixed unit, and they left even the old tile on the wall. Let's put in an offer.
Yeah.
Let's put in the conditions based on the contaminants possible that is in this place.
If there is asbestos in the plaster, the tile, the attic.
And we reduce the offer based on what we find. It gives us negotiating power, and that's what I really like.
Despite all of the cons and all the work that's gonna have to go into this place, I think it's a good investment. I mean, to see everything that's around it and the money that's going into this area, I think we'd be stupid to walk away from it. We'll make an offer. Let's see if they bite.
Well, I'm looking for a fish to bite here.
Not working very well.
I know what a bite is.
I'm not so sure. So, my dad and I put in an offer on the River House, and we are now the proud owners of a work, live, play property on the St. Lawrence River.
Wanted $700,000 for this property.
We got this place for $570,000.
I mean, it's got asbestos, it's got problems, it's like it's bruised. It really needs a lot of attention. Putting in about $500,000 max. It's a couple dollars.
That's a big reno.
It's a big eyesore.
What do you think we can get out of it?
I believe when this is done, it'll be worth 1.5 with all the landscaping.
So a $430,000 return.
Providing we stick to the budget and we don't have any surprises. Can you lend me some money?
I forgot my wallet again. After a couple of weeks' wait, the architectural drawings for the commercial residential property are ready.
This is downstairs, the commercial area.
And we have our big workshop here, utilizing this bay door here, just to give us a little extra room.
It's perfect. Having the 2 doors, boats can be pulled in, sea-doos can be pulled in, you name it. All right, you want to see the second floor?
Yeah.
Now, this is the residential space. So coming in and going up the stairs, this is now an open rail, which gives you the view to the water. Fireplace in the center, which separates, adds a structural support over top. Bigger kitchen, moving that kitchen from here to here, really opening this up.
It creates the feel that we have a separate living room, separate kitchen and dining room, while still having it very open, inviting layout.
You're getting good at this. Adding that big sliding door with a deck, hope you don't mind, I threw that in there.
I actually love that.
As we go down the hall, you're gonna see the first bedroom with the closet. It's a fair size, a bigger bathroom, a laundry room, a master bedroom with its own bathroom and walk-in closet. And because home buyers love options, I think this is a big selling point that we've added a second bathroom to the residential space. You ready to work?
Let's work. Let's do it, man. This is exciting.
Let's make this happen.
All right. Of course, the first step to make this happen is ensuring that we have a safe work site. One of the things we noticed when we walked through this property is that there's potentially asbestos in the floors, walls, and ceilings, so we had it tested. We found exactly what we thought we would. Asbestos in the vermiculite in the attic, in the tiles, in the plaster, in some of the drywall. There's a good chance that houses built before 1990 contain asbestos. It only becomes dangerous when the particles become disturbed and people breathe in the fibers that may get trapped in their lungs and may lead to serious health issues, including cancer.
The more we pay attention to this, the more we're going to save lives.
So let's get it out of here. After a couple of days, the abatement team has removed the asbestos and vermiculite, so my dad and I can demo the rest of the unaffected areas. At least, that's the plan. It's raining pretty hard, and the power is out in the area.
More rain. You gotta be kidding me. This is insane weather.
Yeah, this is nuts. My shoes are soaked already.
This is great. And of course,
no power.
No power.
Today's demo day at the River House. But Mother Nature has other plans.
You gotta be kidding me. And of course,
no power.
No power. Now we wait. There's been a lot of rain this spring. One sure sign that this property has grading and drainage issues is the appearance of all these puddles. You want water to drain away from your foundation. You don't want it pooling. If this occurs, it's a good idea to regrade. Take pictures, because by the time your landscaper arrives, those puddles could be gone. When grading, there should be a 5-degree slope away from your house on all sides. Let me put it to you this way. Measure 6 feet away from the foundation. The ground should be 3 inches lower than the ground next to the house. Simple. Any new landscaping on your property, such as creating zones of plants at different levels, adding a deck or a fence or a walkway, can affect grading and drainage, so talk to your landscaper about your plans. I've often said your house sits in soil like a boat. Water's all around it and under it. Proper grading is an important step to ensure that water doesn't get into the hull of your home.
All right, well, what do you think?
Oh, hi.
Thanks for showing up. Did you bring the generator?
And where's the generator? This is supposed to rain all day.
Seems to have lightened up a bit. See ya.
The rain lightens up and the power comes back on. So our crew arrives to help with the demo.
Let's get this demo started.
Good, let's go.
Rip her up!
I've wrecked a few houses in my life.
After making good headway on the demo, my dad and I need to take that 3.5-hour drive home to attend to some business. We leave the rest of the demo in the very capable hands of our builder, Mark, who lives in the area. After about a week, we head back to take a look at the structure.
So definitely a few more issues than we had expected.
Surprise.
Roof, it's all stick frame, and there's no bearing point, so where the trusses go past the outside of the building, it's sagging because there's no support. Trusses are starting to actually implode on each other.
Oh, geez. Right here, if I were to hang on this one, I'm literally gonna pull it down. The only thing that's holding that in place is the sheathing.
Let's go upstairs. So they built the addition on top of an old deck.
So the second-story room facing the water used to be a deck that has since been enclosed.
It's the way they tied into the
That's right.
overhang. It's unacceptable.
Absolutely.
No hangers.
The roof framing is definitely wrong.
Right now, the ceiling joists are curved down about 1.5 inch drop.
In other words, the previous owner enclosed this deck, but then tied this new room to the existing roof incorrectly.
What it did is it took the weight of the roof they built.
Transferred onto the ceiling joist.
Yes.
Bottom line is, we've opened up a can of worms as there are many structural issues that need to be repaired.
Let's just take a look at this side. So all the ceilings from the center dip and come back up to where they tied in.
The engineer's working on a repair dealing to either reinforce, and we're also looking into a new price for engineered trusses for the whole roof.
Maybe $30,000 more.
By the time you do the repair, and time and material is gonna probably outweigh replacing it. So now we're looking at blowing the whole roof off this place. So now we're faced with the decision. Do we rip the roof off, or do we keep it and repair it?
There's gonna be a lot of structure to fix when it comes to the attic. And to do all that in time and material might be just as simple to pull all the trusses, fold the walls in, put a new floor joist, new walls, new roof.
It would be faster. That's fantastic. Asbestos, mold, structure. Now we're gonna rip the whole roof off this place.
It is gonna cost a little bit more for buying the material, but we're gonna save in labor. The offset is maybe $20,000 more, $30,000 more. There is a time when you say, too much to fix, better to replace.
Oh my God. Now are we gonna walk away with a profit at the end of this build?
Less of a profit.
The bad news tour is not over, as Mark is also concerned about the foundation. We head to the commercial space to test the cinder blocks.
Now, this block, it's full of water.
Oh my God.
Yeah, let's put that shovel down there.
Oh my God.
It's nice and deep. Oh, that's 4 feet of water.
You've got to be kidding me. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news.
When Mark put the shovel handle into that hole, I just went, oh, sure, it's full of water, but hey, that's logical. It's not filled with concrete. I mean, they could have filled it. There is no basement here. However, what they didn't do was make it watertight from the outside. With the house being at the bottom and all the water coming towards the foundation, it's gonna always be wet inside. In other words, full 4 feet of water. Now it means I'm gonna have to look a little more into it. Okay, Mr. Holmes, if the cinder block has 4 feet of water in it, what are the potential dangers?
Well, it could freeze.
Right, which will do then what?
It'll heave.
And compromise the foundation.
Yeah.
We will have to do a test dig on this side and a test dig on the front. If that foundation is falling apart when we dig the holes, you know what we have to do?
Yeah.
A new foundation.
Yeah. We have structural issues, we have roof issues, we have possible foundation issues, footing issues. Is there anything else? Is there anything I'm missing?
Issues.
We have issues.
We are going to take this piece of crap and shine it into a large nugget of gold. You think that's funny?
That's funny.
Yeah.
What we want more than anything is not to have to replace the foundation. Is there damage? The dig will tell us everything we need to know.
Oh my God. That's a lot of water coming out. Holy crap.
Yeah, that's a lot of water.
That is insane. Oh my God. That's a lot of water coming out. Holy crap.
Yeah, that's a lot of water.
That's ridiculous. What we're looking for is to make sure that the foundation itself is still intact. Make sure that the cinder blocks aren't compromised themselves. Oh!
It's literally pushing the earth away from the building. Simple theory. When it's raining, the water gets into the foundation. The water is higher than the hole. As far as I'm concerned, it's fine. The foundation actually looks okay.
We can extract that water.
So what we will do is continue with the tear down and then dig it up.
Yep.
We're gonna parge it, protect it, fill it.
Lucky for us, the foundation seems to be okay. It actually looks worse than it is.
It just means a lot more work, that's all.
Yeah, I think the theme of this job is more work.
We should do a moat right around the building. What do you think?
Get a couple of alligators to protect the property.
Drawbridge.
Yeah, I like it.
It's a good thing we slept well last night because today is a big construction day.
Okay, everyone, thank you. This is gonna be a great day. We are taking the roof down. Let's be safe, let's work together, let's get this roof off and some walls down, okay?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, let's go. Perfect. It's funny because we have a crane in, and normally you're going to see us use the crane to put trusses on the house. Today's totally different. We're using it to actually take pieces of the roof off so we can break it up and stack it in the bin nice and neat. If we get by the end of the day half this place down, I'm gonna be very happy.
Okay, the whole ceiling's coming down, boys.
Crane's coming in.
This is the toughest part, so from here, once we get rid of this cable, it should go fairly quickly.
You're gonna try and just pull it back, John?
Yeah.
So try and go in deeper, John. Oh my goodness.
Taking the roof off is pretty simple, but that one gable end is attached to a vertical structure wall. We gotta make sure we cut that all out to get that one piece off to open up the attic space to pull out the trusses.
Okay, you ready?
Heads up. Oh,
Is
I
that
don't know,
electrical
man.
wire holding this?
I don't know.
That's barely on, John.
Okay, guys, everyone be careful on the ground.
Holy dangle ditty.
Yeah, I'd say.
It always takes a little longer for start. But once they get to where they're about now, you can see that the crane is gonna start grabbing trusses. It'll be quick. Cut the section across. Pick it up. Watch out. Bring it down. Coming down. Crunch it up. Get it in the bin. See that? Gotta love it.
There we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's all coming down. I'd like to think it's just a little bit of work. Just a little bit. Huzzah! Huzzah! My stress level is going up as more structural problems arise, and it becomes very clear that this is going to be a complete teardown.
When we see wood rot and improper framing, we know that the right decision is to tear down the walls. And I mean all the walls.
Even the cinder block can't be saved as the block wall isn't level and would make framing much more difficult. So we're down to the concrete slab. Going into business with my dad is certainly an adventure. On the plus side, now that this is a complete rebuild, we have much more freedom with our design options to make sure this structure fits in more with the residential area. As my dad and I need to head home for a few days, Mark and his crew move quickly to rebuild the structure. Then my dad and I get on that now familiar highway to our soon-to-be-improved live, work, play property.
I'll tell you, having Mark out here in the Thousand Islands and his team of guys has made it better.
Yeah, without Mark, you'd be very behind.
He's got the first floor up, he's got the second floor pretty much framed.
Man, it's nice having a good team.
I agree.
Oh, wow. Things have changed just a little bit, eh?
Mark.
What's up, fellas?
This looks a little different.
Yeah, we took the blocks down. We got the trench around the whole garage.
Man, you guys are efficient.
Okay, you're setting for brick?
Yeah, we've used 2x4, 2x6, and 2x8 walls just to work with brick skirt.
Are we using a silver board on the first floor also?
Yep.
So silver board, then brick, then siding.
Correct.
That's a really good call. This house is going to be completely wrapped with this lightweight 2-inch rigid foam board, which will insulate the home from the outside, creating a thermal envelope for maximum heat and cooling efficiency. And the best part is, it's recyclable. I like people that know how to think ahead.
Yeah,
You have to.
It was not a great day when I realized we had to take the river house down. However, it'll be worth it. We're gonna save time in erecting a really good structure.
We're creating our own layout. We don't have to worry about structural problems anymore or beams that were in the way.
By rebuilding the structure, we will be able to change the pitch and design of the roof. The former roof line cantilevered out over the commercial space, giving the second floor residential area more square footage. We've eliminated the cantilever. This will update the roof line and give it a more residential look to fit in with the neighborhood. The pitch of the roof will be steeper, allowing for snow and rain to slide off it more easily. It's really gonna complement the look. If we can make it look like a house, but it's work, play, live, then we're actually succeeding in what we wanna do. It allows us to raise the foundation above all that water that wants to come in.
It was 2.5 inches at a level.
Of course.
And now we have it high enough.
We buy it, we fix it, we do it right. Here's where we're at.
So what are the rest of you guys gonna do while I throw this wall up?
I'm actually gonna watch that.
Yeah, we're gonna need everybody we can.
Pitter patter.
Let's get at her.
I like that. Everyone ready?
Yep. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, yeah. It's looking good.
All right.
Getting those second floor walls up
1, 2, 3.
feels really good.
After we build them and stand them up, you want to make sure the sheathing is glued on it. The silver backboard is also on it. It means we're getting closed in.
Now you can actually see what this house is gonna look like. And it looks good.
I love it when a plan comes together.
When we bought this property, we knew we'd have to replace the entire septic system. It's a big job, and it begins today.
We're pulling out the old weeping bed, prepping for the new septic tank. The hole we're digging will house a state-of-the-art septic system. It's gonna take days to install. That's a big hole.
That's insane.
Like James Brown, I feel good. You feel good?
I knew that I would.
It's very important that this house gets closed in before the really cold weather arrives. We want to add height and a bigger pitch to the roof. That's smarter for water runoff and stronger for snow shed. We put in a variance to our original building permit to make these changes. The engineered trusses have been delivered. These will support the roof, and we're ready to go.
So we're just waiting for the go-ahead. Okay.
The problem is, the variances to our original permit have not yet been approved by City Council. And until that happens, we're on hold.
So the boom truck is still just sitting on site. But other than that, I don't know what to say.
No word yet. Time to call my dad. With winter coming, we need to close this building in. The problem is, the variances to our original permit have not yet been approved by City Council. No word yet. Time to call my dad. He's been in contact with the inspector.
Okay, so we've corresponded. He's been very friendly about it. I signed a waiver and put down $10,000 security deposit to be able to proceed with the roof, knowing we still need to have the variances approved by City Council. So my advice is just to go ahead.
Okay.
Okay, buddy.
Bye. I know my dad says to go ahead, but I really need to think this through.
Well, what do you think?
Here are the risks. When we go to variance meeting and they don't approve it, you have to take it down and bring it back to the original state. And your dad is prepared to take that chance, and I think we should too.
Yeah. We have to protect our build. We have to make sure that the water, the weather doesn't come in. So, we're gonna proceed.
Hey, that's gonna be in the middle roughly, yeah?
Yeah. The risk here is that we put up the trusses, we sheathe it, we waterproof it, and if the council does not approve our variances to the structure, we're gonna have to take it down. We don't think that that's gonna happen, but that is a risk we're gonna have to take. We can't keep waiting. Time is money.
Okay, hands up, keep it up. Step up.
That should be good. It's a good feeling to see the roof start to go on. We know it's not long before the sheathing comes after that. So far, so good. Good, Derek. I got this.
Good there. Good.
High fives. As I expected, the City Council approved our variance. So we don't have to take the roof down. Now, it's full steam ahead.
Gives a nice step.
Yeah. We have a lot going on today. Because the area for the weeping bed is quite small at the river house, the filtration system will be installed tight to the septic tank. This will give us a raised area at the front of the river house, which we will enclose with huge blocks of engineered stone.
It looks natural, but it's man-made.
And I'll bump it into place.
Okay?
our last visit to the Thousand Islands, we installed a new septic tank.
That's insane.
And now we are completing the process by adding a filtration system and leaching bed.
Okay, we ready, fellas?
It looks like a submarine, doesn't it?
It does. That is cool.
Right there, perfect.
Going with the EcoFlow solves all kinds of problems. In that, it is able to treat the wastewater efficiently in a confined space. So it comes pre-filled.
That's right. There's 2 layers, coconut husks and peat moss fiber on the top.
Why coconut husks?
It's renewable. Like a big physical sponge for treatment.
Waste not, want not. I like that.
Kidding.
Yeah.
Environmentally friendly, space efficient, a win-win, and a strong selling feature for this property. Septic in Weeping Field is almost done. The stone is almost completely in place.
I love the retaining wall.
I kind of want it at my house now. I know a contractor.
Yeah? Think you could hook me up? My dad grew up poor. I'm sure that feeling has stayed with him. He got married at 19 and had 3 kids before the age of 26. Gave him a lot of stress, but also a lot of incentive to provide for his family. As a result, I didn't get to see him much, and that was really tough for me. So when I had the opportunity to start working with my dad when I was 14, I saw it as a chance to learn some practical skills, make money, and spend some time with him. He wanted to teach me about building right, working hard, and helping others in need. I'm not gonna lie, there were many tough days, especially when my dad and I butted heads.
Measure from the bottom, not the top, right?
You taught me that one like years ago.
Okay.
Come on.
Surprisingly enough, teenage boys and their dads don't always see eye to eye. Who knew? But here we are, all of these years later, still standing. And we've even gone into business together, which can add a whole other layer of stress. We will always butt heads, but that's what keeps it interesting, creative, frustrating, and fun.
Today is going to be an extremely hot day.
Yeah.
It's going to be wet clothes day.
I'm really glad that I brought my thick black t-shirt for that. I hear it's great in the warm weather.
And a hot sun.
Are you talking about me or the...
No, that's funny, actually.
I had that one loaded.
With the retaining wall almost complete, we need to test the entire septic system. All right, the treated water is evenly distributed over the field. We're in business.
This place is gonna be so nice.
Now that there's really good progress on the exterior of this work, live, play property, I turn my attention inside as insulation is going up. This is really a stone wool insulation, and that symbol is everything, because when the inspectors come in, that's what they're gonna wanna see. One, we're stopping sound from coming upstairs. Most important, creating a fire stop. And even though all their insulation is fire resistant, this won't catch fire at all. I like that the insulation is made from lava and a little bit of slag. And what's good about this is you're actually taking something and recycling it, reusing it, or repurposing it. You're gonna see it glow a nice red, which makes it look like it's going to burn. You keep it there,
So
keep
it's
it
a
there.
fire stop, yeah.
It won't burn.
It doesn't even feel warm. Like,
isn't that wild?
If you burnt something, I touched my fingers to it, you'd see ash, right?
Yeah.
Nothing on my fingers.
That's not burning at all.
Homeowners don't tend to think about what's behind the walls. I get it, it's aesthetics. But if you use the stone wool insulation, you're actually thinking about your future, your kids. We want a healthy home. We want a fire-rated home.
Back outside, we're doing a water recovery test for the well.
We have dug the trench, and right now, today, we're gonna make sure that we run the proper water line from the well, coming out back and around, and bringing it in exactly where we want it.
There are a lot of things to consider when buying a house outside of an urban area. Our obstacle now is the well.
One, the old line wasn't big enough, so we had no choice to do it. Two, We found out the well is 94 feet deep, and we are going to test it for consumption because we want to know what's the recovery rate.
We have to make sure that the water replenishes fast enough once the well runs dry.
And if our recovery rate's no good, what is the worst case scenario?
Drill another well?
That's not what I wanted to hear. Holmes, I don't want to drill a new well.
I don't want to drill a new well either. You picked this place.
There's got to be something here that works. Something. Next time on Holmes and Holmes, let it snow.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
I can't say anything.
Wow, that's a first. Mark that down in your calendar.
It's not gonna fit in that box.
It's almost reveal day, and the weather is, of course, cooperating. It's gonna be a really late night.
I will not walk upstairs until it's 100% done. Look it.
Oh, wow.
Sexy.
Safety doesn't take a day off.
Hey.
I'm floating! Boom! What?
I think we're ready. I've gone into business with my son Michael to buy, renovate right, and sell properties.
We're in business together. This is exciting.
We traveled 3 hours to purchase an eyesore of a commercial residential property for just under $600,000, located on the St. Lawrence River in the beautiful Thousand Islands.
Let's get this demo started.
We've battled asbestos and rain and water and more water and then more rain to eventually come to the decision that there were so many structural issues, it made the most sense to tear the whole place down and start again.
It's all coming down. Huzzah!
So far, we've put the second floor up, roof trusses on, sheathing down, and a new septic tank installed. Now, we may have an issue with the well. Holmes, I don't want to drill a new well.
I don't want to drill a new well either. You picked this place.
There's got to be something here that works. Something. We're taking this series to a whole new level as my son Michael and I take a deeper dive into the construction issues we faced during this renovation. We will provide you, the viewers, with even more valuable and pragmatic takeaway, as well as never-before-seen footage. So let's make it right with Holmes and Holmes Retooled.
We need to test the recovery rate of the well. We have to make sure that the water replenishes fast enough once the well runs dry.
And if our recovery rate's no good, what is the worst case scenario?
Drill another well?
That's not what I wanted to hear. There's got to be something here that works. Luckily, we finally get some good news. So the recovery rate on the well is good, and we don't have to dig another well. There's some good news.
Well, Mark, everything went well, I guess.
Well, let me see.
Okay, I got something. I got something that was positive. Mark.
What's going on? Mark is our builder here at the River House, and we're just lucky because his wife happens to be a designer.
Perfect couple. Well, in my construction world anyways. I have never used a designer for anything. It's always been me all these years. And I'd like to think that I could design anything. But there comes a time when you've got an awful lot on your plate, and you may need a second knife and fork. So we've asked Crystal to design the River House. Let's see if she can wow me.
We meet with Crystal, who has been working on a few design ideas for the exterior of the River House.
So that's kind of the window colors. The window's black, the brick mold's linen.
She's picked an engineered wood siding in a granite color that is 100% recyclable.
I really like what you're doing, and I see it with especially the two colors. We know that when that goes in, that actually really works.
I think you're gonna love it.
I like to joke and say, which siding are you on when it comes to picking the exterior facade for your home? While siding needs to look great, it's also a line of defense against weather and should play a part in protecting your home from the outside in. There are lots of options, including stucco, vinyl, brick, stone, aluminum, and wood siding, to name a few. Climate can play a big factor when choosing siding, so do your research when deciding what facade suits the weather conditions in your area. What works in humidity may not be recommended in a hot and dry climate or in cold temperatures or in an area with a high rate of freeze-thaw. There are certainly pros and cons to all the siding choices. Brick and stone have a classic solid look to them. They are durable and weather-resistant, but also porous. So there is some maintenance required when repointing and replacing the mortar between the brick and stone. Wood has a warm and rustic look to it, but there's a fair bit of maintenance required with painting and staining every few years. Aluminum is durable and cheaper than wood, but in general, it does see its share of dents and scratches. Of course, putting up a waterproof membrane behind all these options will help prevent moisture and rot issues down the road. Whatever siding you choose, proper installation by a reputable company is the key to durability and performance. So do your research to protect and maintain your home's exterior for many years.
Now, my dad and I are meeting with Crystal again to take a look at her selections for many of the interior finishes. I think we're on the same page already with
I
our...
love the mustard that we chose today,
Well,
right?
you missed the memo.
Well, I have mustard on my shirt from my hot dog.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I think that the theme we're going for with the entire place is comfortable space, kind of like an urban zen.
Really? Okay.
I knew you guys were gonna like each other.
That's right up my alley. I love it.
I don't even know if he knows what urban zen means, but he's like, urban zen?
Okay, that sounds good.
But to me, urban zen means it's got a nice flow. It's relaxing.
If I said modern zen?
This is his spectrum of design. Okay, well, we could do modern. We could also do modern.
Why did I have to bring him? I knew that this could be a little bit of a pain in my butt, and so be it.
First, I want to show you the colors of the kitchen cabinets. Off-white for the top cabinets, so we don't darken the space, and this blue-gray for the bottom cabinets, including the island, just to add some character. This is the idea of the countertop. It's quartz. It's very durable. It has that beautiful bluey-gray vein going through. I didn't want to do anything dark at all.
Yep, I think keeping it light makes the space look bigger.
Yes.
Doesn't feel so closed in.
Well, you ever put a glass that's
Yeah.
condensating on
Of
a
course.
counter and then you can't wipe
You
it
think
out?
marble?
Right.
That's why it's really important to pick the right color. That it really
Right.
didn't show anything.
No, and this is like a matte finish. This is what I loved about this particular product.
I do like the matte finish.
Yeah. Okay, so for flooring, I've picked a hand-scraped maple engineered hardwood, which is great in a kitchen where there could be moisture and high traffic. And I love the distressed look of it. It should fare well with time.
Are you taking it out in the living room? It's everywhere?
Everywhere. So it just kind of flows very nicely with the space.
I think it's a crap load of wood, personally. I mean, I can see porcelain in the kitchen and the dining room. Wood comes right to the transition of the fireplace. I like zones. I like a hardwood in the living room, in the hallways, tiles in the kitchen.
I think breaking up the room with tile, I don't personally like that look, and I think...
agree, I would just open it
The
up.
other thing I don't like that he agrees with you. Crystal and my son want hardwood flooring throughout the entire residential space. And I'd like to break that up a bit by using tile in the kitchen. It's not what I see, but that is me. Everyone can have their own opinion.
When we had all decided to create that space and have it so open, it was for a good reason, because you wanted that flow to go right towards the water.
Right.
So if you're cutting up those items, you want to ask yourself why. Why are we cutting it up with tile? Why are we doing that when the whole purpose of it was to have this beautiful flow that led right to the water?
I like the idea of the flow. So I'll agree to using hardwood in the kitchen.
Okay, okay.
I can't say anything.
Wow, that's a first. Mark that down in your calendar.
Handing those reins over to someone else, I need to learn to do this. It allows my time to be spent somewhere else where necessary.
My dad needs to head back home to attend to some business.
So I need you to take over.
I'll man the ship.
Mike, don't worry. We're gonna make sure your eyes are always on the project, just in
Safety
case.
I feel better. I'll see you later.
Yeah, rest at ease. You'll be here.
Let's go, Dad. Come on. Today is a big day. We are going to level out the entire floor with a 32 MPa, which means it is going to be a strong concrete floor.
I left 1,000 Islands and they pulled out cardboard Mike.
We got the concrete about halfway done. We got another truck coming.
I don't know. I'm sure they abused him a little bit. I know the guys.
Okay, come on down, Dad.
Oh! Nice jump, Mike! That was wicked.
That was incredible.
We couldn't do that again if we tried.
This is a really important stage of the build. When the concrete floor is done, then you know that things are really starting to come along. Next step, close the house in. While Cardboard Mike has been an absolute pleasure to work with, my dad is back on site on a very mucky day.
Mark, good morning, Marky.
Morning.
Holy crap. We got a lot going on here.
Techno post guys are here.
Have we got a structural pass
we got
yet?
framing inspection, we have plumbing inspection, mechanical's done.
And windows and doors are going in today. Okay, okay, I'm starting to feel good. Sounds like a job site.
So we're at the back of the river house here, and our goal here today is to essentially drill in our foundation, our supports for the second-story deck.
That's correct.
Fantastic. We've decided to go with steel helical piles because they offer a number of advantages. Standard wooden posts poured in concrete last about 10 years. These steel helical piles last a lifetime. So even though they're about double the initial cost, in the long run, they save money. They're also way faster and easier to install. We don't have to dig holes. We don't have to fill it with concrete. All we do is we auger these steel helical piles, and they will support more than enough weight that we need. These helical piles have sleeves on them, so the frost can't actually grab this post and heave it out of the ground. It grabs the sleeve can move up and down freely, and the post stays where it's supposed to be.
We need to get the top of the helix down below the frost level, and from there, the frost can't touch the helix. The sleeve takes care of the rest.
That's fantastic. So essentially, I have you and these helical piles in this machine.
That's right.
Right, I love it, man. This is saving me a lot of lower back pain.
Absolutely.
And since we're not actually digging up any soil and the piles last a lifetime, we have less of an environmental impact. I'm never pouring wooden posts again.
Never again.
I'm not gonna touch concrete.
Me either.
The biggest thing that we're working towards right now is closing in the river house. We want to make sure that we seal off the elements from the outside. We're trying to do as much outside now so we don't have to when it's minus 10 degrees out.
I've really been looking forward to installing the huge sliding door off the dining room of the residential space. I'm excited. Just watch that. Yep. That's super nice. Perfection.
Feels really good. You can actually start to visualize what this house is going to look like in the end.
Is it not beautiful? Like, look at that.
Look at that.
Beautiful.
This is gone. No, I love that. I think that'll be a good idea.
Crystal and Andy have been back and forth about the design of the kitchen. The great idea was to move the kitchen to the back where you can see the river. I know it's going to work for the property. Hopefully, the kitchen design works for what I see. I feel left out here because I'm not designing anything. Wow, what have you come up with? I'm excited.
Okay, so this is the floor plan. We decided to probably be the most functional. We have the river back here.
Already, I love that the sink is facing the water, and there is a massive island just behind that.
We have the fridge here, and a small little pantry door.
So the fridge goes along the same wall as the sink and the 12-foot sliding glass door?
Yes, on that wall.
Really?
So the pantry at 24 inches deep.
Yes.
This fridge is going to stick out past that. Right? Having the fridge where the island is encumbers the space, because this fridge is 30 inches deep. I don't know if this is really the greatest, because I know a fridge sticks out. Crystal and Andy have been back and forth about the design of the kitchen. I don't like the location of the fridge along the same wall as the sink. I think it will stick out too much and break up the flow. What if the cabinet was here, the fridge was here, move the stove over to here, which really opens up this area, because I want to see the water. Just throwing it out there.
What he has to say is switching the stove and the fridge around so that we still have a double pantry, so that we still have the fridge and it's not bulky and in the way obstructing any views of the windows or the river. It's a good idea.
So do we agree?
We agree.
Mike is right. I wore the wrong shirt. I'll get you all a shirt that says Mike is right.
I would love that. I'm Mike too, so this works for me. I'm okay with that.
There's a lot to think about when designing the layout for your kitchen. Too many homeowners get so focused on and excited about fancy finishes and high-end appliances, but they forget about the mechanicals. Mechanicals are the electrical, HVAC, and the plumbing. These are all behind the walls, but should be front and center in homeowners' minds. What are the electrical needs? Permits are required even if one receptacle is moved. What are the plumbing requirements for new appliances? Will duct runs need to be rerouted? All these decisions about the mechanicals could affect the kitchen layout you have in mind. I recommend that the first thing to do when planning a kitchen is have a reputable contractor take a look at your space to determine what can and can't be done. While almost anything can be done, it will come at a cost. In terms of achieving workflow and ensuring proper clearances, it all comes down to math. Appliance codes and cabinetry sizes must be taken into account when figuring out the layout of a kitchen. I can't tell you the number of times I've seen kitchens that have failed at math. Fancy appliances are great, but if the fridge handle doesn't have enough clearance and it hits the wall or the oven, that's not good. I could go on and on with this. Appliance codes, dimensions, and mechanicals matter when planning your dream kitchen. Hire a seasoned kitchen designer with a good reputation. This person will have seen it all, and they'll know what mistakes have been made in the past. And make sure you go with a kitchen company that has a good warranty and a reliable service department. Plan properly, do the math. Hire right, and your kitchen will be both efficient and beautiful.
We're taking advantage of a relatively mild day to get some exterior work done. We've decided to go with the stone skirt around the bottom of the river house. It's going to give it a very nice craftsman-style look. Stone windowsills help rain fall to the ground, protecting the masonry below from water damage. While Mark's guys continue to work on the roof, stone skirt, and siding, my dad and I head home for a couple of weeks, only to return to a noticeable change to the landscape.
Let it snow.
I can tell my dad has something on his mind.
Mr. Holmes, I'd like to talk to you for a minute. Follow me.
Can we talk about this in the warmth or something? Or?
Don't trip. Yeah. Now, what do you think I'm going to tell you next?
Did you get me that pony I always wanted?
No.
You bought me a house.
No.
You got me a new truck.
No. I might as well just tell you. I have come up here since we started this job every single season, and I gotta say, every time I come up here, I look around. My blood pressure goes down. I'm calm. I have waited for the worst time of the year. It's pretty much today. It's cold, it's snowy.
Yeah.
You see that place? I want to keep it.
My dad keeps throwing me these curveballs, as he has all my life. Here we go again.
Every time I come up here, I look around. My blood pressure goes down. I'm calm. You see that place? I want to keep it.
My dad keeps throwing me these curveballs, as he has all my life.
Think of small business. This is a huge opportunity here.
You're not wrong. Okay, I get it. It's a long-term investment.
It's not just about the money. I mean, this is the Thousand Islands. I'd like to keep a foothold here. Think of the future. I could retire here.
Yeah.
I could work here. I could live here. I could play here. And when I go, you can do the same things here. What do we work for?
Listen, now you're speaking my language. I get it. This means that you actually might retire and enjoy your life, then I'm for keeping it. At the end of the day, it's really a positive move.
It's a win-win for everyone, including the next generation.
Now, can we go back in the warmth? It is really cold.
All right, fine. Wimp.
With the decision made to keep the river house, the pressure's on to complete the build so we can find renters and have some money coming in.
All the drywall's up now, the hardwood's going in, the fireplace is in. The siding has been problematic with all the ice, with all the snow, rain. It's just been hard getting not only my guys out there, but getting it done. It has taken more than 2 months now for the siding. It's a huge job. Who am I kidding? It was supposed to be done by now, but you know what? It takes what it takes to make it right. All righty. The commercial space has been drywalled, and it's looking pretty good. Next up, Mark wants to show me the progress of the residential unit. Walking upstairs, seeing Mark and saying, what a difference from downstairs to upstairs. This feels good. It's got everything you're going to need. So prepping for the kitchen tomorrow is, I even like your beams. Just the way you did the exposed nuts really looks good.
We use a lot of hemlock because it's pretty economical, and you can see all the light spots, so it gives a lot more character than just having a piece of pine.
You love wood, don't you?
Yeah.
You know what's funny is we've actually reduced the square footage upstairs because of the overhang at the beginning.
That's right.
But we were able to put in the scissor trusses and put in a cathedral ceiling, which gives us more height, which gives you the appearance it's even bigger than it was. There's one thing that hasn't changed. It's that view. And the view is everything. Look out the window, the river. In this case, it was ice, but it's there. It's the icing on the cake. The oatmeal on my oatmeal cookies. I mean, the raisins in my oatmeal cookies. You know what I mean. I'm always calm when I come here. While we wait for the kitchen to be delivered, Crystal does some last-minute calculations of the space. As the guys continue with the siding, Mark builds the gable over the back door. It's been a busy day. The next morning, the kitchen gets delivered. And my son arrives.
Our kitchen's here.
Bend with your knees.
Do we're squeezing. Squeeze, squeeze. How's our height?
We're good?
Yep, good. So yeah, all we have is the fridge that's on that side.
Okay, so we'll probably get the base cabinets in today, upper cabinets in tomorrow.
Yep.
I'm more excited to see what you pick for furniture, final colors, your fluffing, which is the pillows.
Zhuzhing. Zhuzhing, yes.
Zhuzhing?
Yes.
Ooh, I didn't never heard that word.
It's a good one.
Good word. Crystal has really brought the natural beauty of the river and the outside into that house with all of the wood, the stone, the colors. She has nailed it.
I'm excited.
Really
I almost don't want to see upstairs until you're completely done.
That's fine with me. I would love to do that.
I'm okay with that. Look at the time. I gotta go. Thank you. We'll see you when it's done.
Okay. Now, the goal is to keep my dad away from the residential space so Crystal and I can surprise him with the kitchen and the furnishings. We've got our work cut out for us.
We do.
We're in the bathroom in the commercial space, and we're about ready to put on our tile substrate. Bathrooms are breeding grounds for mold. So the best way to prevent that is to put a substrate on that won't mold. One of the wonderful things about working with this tile substrate is it's super light and it's waterproof. So I don't have to go through the steps of a concrete board, then a waterproof skin. It's all in one. A tile setter can install it, waterproof it, and lay tile on the same day. Once it is tiled, it is as strong as concrete. The tile substrate is up.
we are putting these strips of waterproof membrane, and these are gonna cover any areas that have screws or where the board meets. I hit it up here, you hit it low, boom, boom, bang, 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 boom. That's waterproof. While there's definitely a lingering chill in the air, the ice is melting away, hinting at a spring to come. Meanwhile, in the residential space, the rails are going on the deck facing the water. We had talked about going with a glass railing on the deck. However, we're right off the river. There's a lot of bugs here. You'd be constantly cleaning this glass railing. We've decided to go with a black picket railing instead because it's a lot easier to clean, a lot less maintenance, and it adds a lot of character and will look great against the river. It's not like the black pickets will block the view of the river. If anything, it adds a little bit more to the view. I know the entire crew is going to be working late tonight, so my dad and I decided to pick up pizza for everyone.
Mike, there's your pizza.
Ladies first.
What?
You're very welcome. Sorry, Junior.
This one's good. Here's a contractor special. You take your 2 slices of pizza, you fold it over, and then when you bite into it, you don't burn your mouth, especially the roof of your mouth. That was really good.
After a quick dinner, we're ready to add the final touches to this river house.
All right.
Yeah,
Like it?
I really do. Good job, guys.
Thank you.
We have one hell of a cleanup down here. We gotta wash the floors. We still have to clean down all the cabinets, the windows. The back floor's gotta be cleaned.
The key to wrapping all this up is to get you out of here.
I can leave, and I will come back in here, and I'm not gonna believe how beautiful this
my
is.
God, that's what you're... I know you, and you want to be able to eat off every surface. I know you're gonna see any little speck of dust. So when you come in tomorrow, like, oh, wow, that's so clean. You did such a good job, Mike. Nothing.
I will see you in the morning.
Break. It's getting late. We have people in the commercial space. We have people up in the residential space cleaning, getting it ready. We have to get it done. Time for a couple hours sleep before I show my dad the interior spaces of this work, live, play property.
Sexy is the word.
While we know we need to come back in the warmer weather to complete the landscaping at the river house, we must start generating income from a tenant. So we're excited that the interior spaces are ready to go. First stop, the potential retail area of the commercial space.
Oh, baby. Function of this space is pretty simple. It's on the water side. People can come in, rent a pontoon boat, a fishing boat.
Right. It's a retail side.
Retail side. Very good.
Let's go check out the shop space.
Sexy is the word.
Do you remember how rough this looked before? I remember walking through the space thinking, what in the heck did we just buy?
Like, look at the lift. It's perfect for anything. An ATV, a motorcycle, for a mechanic, someone that loves to work on boats, motors. This is just perfect.
Wait till you see what Crystal has done upstairs. I think is gonna blow you away.
Welcome. Oh, I'm so excited for this day.
It's warm, it's comfortable, and this is the perfect entrance. It's the mudroom.
Yeah. That's right.
All right, I'm excited to see upstairs.
Let's go.
I'm ready. I'm really excited to see the inside. Bringing in a designer that I've never done before and relying on someone else to put the icing on the cake instead of me. This is like ridiculously beautiful. Wow. Look at.
This is why having a designer is so important, and it's all in the details. It's the pillows on the couch,
Yes.
the throws, the pictures, the plants, everything that just brings this space together.
I feel like we nailed the original thought of this urban and zen feel. It's comfortable, it's cozy. We really wanted to bring the water in. Lots of pops of like blue and little details like the pulley systems and the propellers and things like that that just accentuate but doesn't have to overdo.
The little things, not hiding the sliding doors and the view outside, but complementing it with the curtains. The fireplace is stunning. Little desk in the corner. That's one hell of a funky fan. It's perfectly done.
Yeah.
Achieved.
You absolutely killed it.
What I'm really getting bothered by now is that somebody's gonna rent this place. This is all wrong. I really want to see the bedrooms first.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, save the best for last.
Wow.
I love the tile choice, Crystal.
Nice tub, nice tile on the floor.
Yep. And what do you guys think of the craftsman trim on all the windows?
I love it.
It's warm.
Excellent.
Oh, I kind of like this.
So this is the spare room. Just wanted something that was relaxed and welcoming.
I love the design of the space. It's very neutral, very safe for potential renters.
Very nice. Very nice.
Move to the master.
Okay.
Oh, wow. This is gorgeous.
The tray ceiling with the pot lights obviously has this amazing kind of extension and height of the ceiling.
Very well done.
Good.
Very well done.
And then the master bathroom. Oh, wow.
It's clean looking. I even like the floating vanity.
I know you're not a fan.
Visually, it looks really good. You didn't do too big of a bowl, so
Right.
it's not overwhelming, and it is easy to clean around, so
Yes.
I like it. Even comes with a bathrobe.
Yeah, this is literally meant for you.
I am so not renting this
We
place.
have to.
I'd like to believe that if I'm feeling it, a tenant will feel it. My eyes go to the water.
I think we use those really large windows. Obviously, we didn't want to obstruct any of the view as much as possible.
This is a very open, very usable kitchen.
The way you guys switch the direction of the hardwood flooring creates a nice threshold.
It can still flow, but you've actually created almost like an entrance into another area.
Exactly.
The entertaining area. So having the dining room on this side, having the stove here with the big island allows you to put food on top, people sitting at the bench. Everything ties in so well. The 12-foot door just so works.
I know.
This is making me warm and fuzzy inside. I'm sorry, I can't help it. I'm excited. I am humbled. Of course, I was a little bit humbled by this because it just goes to show that even as the tough guy that I am, is like, I don't need to do that. I don't need to bring in a designer. Well, you know, I open up and say, why not? Let's give it a try. You knocked it out of the park.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I know we're still not complete. I know we still have to finish the exterior. However, we've come so far. Our partnership between my dad and I have grown a lot.
This wonderful journey of coming out to the Thousand Islands has been an overwhelming gift for me.
So, as the fog lifts and the temperatures rise, we make one final trip back to our work, live, play property to complete the landscaping.
It has been a year. Back and forth, up and down.
We're wrapping it up. We're finishing the exterior of the river house. This will be our last trip, at least for work.
We need to concentrate on finishing the exterior areas, including a new fence, retaining wall, and interlocking stone pathways. We have enough people. We're focused. 2 days.
While we've been away, Mark and his crew have been replacing the old retaining wall in between the two houses.
Now look at it. What a difference. These are 2,600 pounds per stone. That is so heavy, there's nothing that can push that. And if a car hits it, doesn't damage the wall, they damage the car. On top of that, we put down some river rock.
River rock is a very good choice for the landscaping here at the river house. The smooth stones provide a natural extension from the water onto the land. And they are very durable for all of the foot traffic from the boaters. Also,
Now that we've regraded the property so water flows away from the foundation, the river rock will assist with proper drainage. River rocks are fireproof, shock absorbent, don't attract insects, and are very low maintenance. They're resistant to wind erosion, which is just a fancy way of saying they won't blow away. River rock costs more than mulch, but doesn't need to be replaced nearly as often. Speaking of mulch, I like it. It just doesn't suit the needs of this location as well. We've used mulch in many of our other projects. It is more of a fire hazard and does need to be replaced every few years, but there are many benefits. Mulch reduces erosion and water loss to the soil. It also provides a renewable source of nutrients in the soil as the mulch decays over time, which will speed the growth of trees and plants. In fact, mulch keeps plants warm in the winter and cool in the summer. So, do your research to figure out whether mulch or river rock is the best option for your landscaping. They will both add value, functionality, and beauty to your property. There's still lots to do as I join our mason Gilbert to plaster or parge the exterior foundation.
Parging, that's the icing on the cake. That's the finishing. It's not just aesthetics that it looks good. It serves a purpose. It stops water penetration. We have a freeze-thaw every single year. Moisture gets into block. What it does is, at freezing point, freezes and breaks the block. If you can stop that from happening and it looks good, we need to do that.
Well, it looks fantastic. We'll be working late tonight, but the exterior at the River House is really coming together as we're down to the finishing touches.
You look comfortable.
Okay.
Although we've been doing this a long time, it still feels great to see the project that you've been working on for so long in its finished state. It's been a long year, but we're finally here.
I feel good. And I'm excited to actually walk around the outside
and really see all of those finishing touches.
You want to see it?
Let's see it.
I'm excited. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this.
Nobody put the time and attention into this property that it needed.
I wasn't counting on taking the house down. I really believed we could gut it, fix it, put it back together.
It would have taken more time, and time is money, to actually fix everything that was existing, so it made more sense to take it all down and rebuild it.
It did.
Look at it now.
Changing the pitch of the roof.
I love the new roof design.
Exceeding the height, allowing bigger garage doors.
Also, we don't have to worry about the snow sitting on the roof. We have a nice steep pitch.
Don't forget, we put up a metal roof that's gonna last a lifetime. This fence is perfect. Having the river rock, creating that swale under the fence, helps stop the water from going onto the neighbor's property.
Exactly.
I don't know if I've ever seen something so perfectly graded. Remember, there used to be a bathtub right here, holding water. We were here yesterday, and it downpoured rain.
Yeah.
And there wasn't one puddle. Everything we did with possible drainage, resloping, regrading, has solved that big water problem. Look at what we see. We see the islands, we see the docks, we see the water.
It is absolutely magnificent.
Look at the stone all the way around the property.
It's a craftsman-style house. It has the stone skirt and the stone retaining walls.
Even the little things like the flower planters at the doors, it's just inviting.
It's the zhuzhing.
Standing here and looking back at this, the deck. This needed a big deck off those beautiful doors with the roof.
The black railing and the fan just works so well in there.
And having this little sitting area is just for people that want to come in, they want to go out to the docks and to their boats. They can sit, turn on the fireplace, and enjoy it. And you look at the interlocking stone tying in with the landscaping and bringing it down, wrapping around the retaining wall to invite you to the dock. This is exactly what I envisioned when I pulled you on right out there on the pontoon boat and looked what we could do. It went from just crap to gold. I feel kind of humble. And this view is stunning, but you know what? It's all about this. It gives you reasons to stop working so hard.
Take a moment to just breathe it all in and enjoy it.
I'm proud of you.
Proud of you.
I'm proud of you.
Now, it's time to enjoy it.
When everything is complete, it reminds me why I do what I do. This is beautiful.
I really think we've achieved the vision that we had of the work, live, play property in the Thousand Islands.
All said and done, it was worth every single penny and every single effort that we put into it.
And so, it's with sadness that we say goodbye to the Thousand Islands. And even though we know we'll be back, the amazing experience with building this live, work, play property in this breathtaking part of the world is now over, and another house awaits.
Dance floor's up there, okay, all right. Oh.
We have a lazy Susan.
I don't understand this. Why is her name Susan?
Because Susan is lazy.
Get over here.
I don't want any problems, okay? Here, look, see?
Cheers.
Cheers.
I've been in construction for over 35 years, and I've seen it all, and I've fixed it all. Come on, let's go.
Oh, my God.
And the best part of it,
Here's the tricky cut.
I get to teach my son, MJ, everything I know.
Pull the trigger, get the blade going, let the blade do the cutting. You stop growing.
Sorry.
Love you, man.
Love you too.
I have learned a lot from my dad over the years, and now we're taking this to the next level.
Holmes,
Holmes.
why don't we go into business together?
That's a good idea.
We buy houses and, staying within a budget, renovate them right.
We'll get houses market ready for buyers who appreciate a quality built home. We're gonna make it right together.
We are. We're taking this series to a whole new level as my son Michael and I take a deeper dive into the construction issues we faced during this renovation. We will provide you, the viewers, with even more valuable and pragmatic takeaway, as well as never-before-seen footage. So let's make it right with Holmes Holmes Retooled. Now that my son and I have gone into business together, we're heading out to the country to check out a potential property to buy, renovate, and sell. This looks really good on paper. It's in the country.
Okay.
I mean, this is perfect for families that are looking to move out to the country. It's 5 acres, 3 bedrooms, 2.5 bathrooms, a garage, barn.
Holy crap.
It's just over $900,000, almost $1 million.
It's a lot.
This area, if fixed right, is asking $2 million.
Wow.
It's on well, it's on septic, normal in a country home. It's kind of rough looking.
It's a jungle.
Hidden by all the shrubs.
Yeah.
Big double car garage. I kind of like it.
Yeah, let's check out the property.
Nice foyer.
Yeah, it's a good size.
I like the powder room.
It's nice to have for guests.
I like the size.
That's very big.
It's a bit dated, but not bad.
Yeah, this is definitely
Load bearing.
structural, correct. This makes for a big dining room and a possible bedroom. 2 big windows, love it.
That's great.
So far, this is looking pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Small bedroom, lots of closet space.
Barely fit down this hallway. It's so narrow. It's just like tight, tiny, narrow hallway.
It is really tight.
Yeah.
This is a great size house. However, there's a lot of wasted space. There's a lot of tiny rooms, a lot of tiny hallways, a lot of closets. We should open this sucker up.
You can see that this was the original front door.
Yep.
Case is probably just a little niche that they put in.
It's a niche's own.
Oh.
Oh, that's a nice room.
This is the old living room, and I can tell, you can see right in the corner over there, the way the drywall comes around. It's poorly done, but they turned it from the living room to a bedroom. So the master's a fair size. Oh my, would I kept it bright.
I do agree.
Basement?
Oh my God. Water problems.
Yes, had some flooding, which is going to make the home a little less desirable to buy.
Yeah. We definitely have to see what it looks like on the outside.
We may need to dig the hole outside.
Waterproof it.
There's 20, 30,000 right there. Buying a house will likely be the biggest purchase you make in your entire life. So, when you go to an open house or a private showing and you walk around the home, what do you look at? Most people focus on that sexy quartz countertop and the beautiful hardwood floors.
Look at the table. I've never seen anything like that before. Wow.
That's human nature. That's the bling. I get it. But you also need to look past the finishes and get a sense of the actual functioning of the house. Turn on the hot and cold taps in the bathrooms and the kitchen to test the water pressure and see if there are any issues with the pipes. Make sure kitchen cupboards and drawers open and close properly. Do the same for the windows to make sure they're square, plumb, and true. If there's condensation and peeling paint around windows, there could be moisture issues, and that could eventually lead to rot. And don't walk past the utility room. That's the lungs of the home. Ask the realtor the age of the furnace and write down the make and serial number so you can look it up later to figure out if replacement parts are readily available. There should also be a sticker on the furnace showing the last time it was serviced. Take a look at the electrical panel. Is it 100 amps or 200 amps? Is there available space on the panel if you plan to do renovations? I always recommend getting a separate electrical inspection done along with the home inspection if you're serious about the property. Of course, all the eye candy is going to attract the most attention in a house. But if you do your due diligence and take a look under the hood of the home, you'll save yourself money and headaches down the road. We already know there's been a water problem on this property. That doesn't make me afraid.
Yeah.
But it does make me look for things.
Is this a sump pump back here?
That's what I thought it was.
You gotta be kidding me.
Ooh.
Oh my God. That means they got major water issues here if they're putting a sump pump outside. One of the cons of this house is the fact that it's got 3 sump pumps and it's still experiencing water issues.
So they worked extra hard to stop the water from coming in, telling me it's not only flooded once, twice, 3 times, possibly more. This could be an awful lot of money to fix. Every house tells a story. The biggest issue here would be the water infiltration that is getting into the basement. How's it getting in? What do we need to do to fix it? How much is that going to cost?
So this property goes way back.
Yes, 5 acres. Imagine all this space for a family to entertain and for kids to play.
Oh, crap.
Let's look at the shop. The barn, really overgrown. Yeah, baby.
Wow.
Think about what we can do with this.
You could have a fully functioning shop in here.
If it's a concrete floor, I'll tell you right now, value goes up. Because now the man comes out here and goes, oh, you know what I can do with this?
Or the woman.
Or the woman.
I try and put myself in the shoes of the buyer when looking at any property. I see a detached garage and a barn. I could have a workshop or a man cave or a woman cave. That is a huge plus for this property.
Every guy and girl will like it. Let's talk about the pros and cons. Pros, garage, barn, house, property, all big. Cons, solving the water problems, big money, big dollars.
Yeah.
Total renovation, got it. New electrical, new plumbing, new furnace, new.
There's a lot of money that would need to go in this.
I think this is a really good buy.
I'm very methodical, where my dad jumps in with both feet and says, you know, let's tackle this, let's take this on.
Relax, it's all gonna be okay. When a deal comes across your plate, you need to get a knife and fork.
Well, our plate is going to be full because we are now the proud owners of this country house. We purchased this property for $929,900. Our construction budget is $400,000. This includes a 20% contingency. Our projected asking price will be $1.7 million, leaving the business with an estimated $370,000 in profit. But we can't have a successful reno business without an ironclad plan.
What I did was I had the architect draw up existing plans. I think I've got a really good idea.
Then I think I've also got a really good idea.
What's the smartest thing we could do with this bungalow?
Partial
A middle
second story
addition.
Did we just...
Really?
Yeah.
Where in the middle?
I'm thinking like right here.
And do what with it?
Master bedroom with a walk-in bathroom and walk-in closet.
Did you really just think like I did?
Yeah. This is gonna be a good partnership after all.
So our agreed upon plan is to add a partial second story to the existing bungalow.
New stairs going up separates the sleeping area from the bathroom and the closet.
That is a massive master bedroom on the second floor. Then downstairs on the main floor, we walk in, we have a nice big foyer.
We remove the center wall to give us a beautiful open concept living room and kitchen dining room area with a floor-to-ceiling fireplace in the corner. We're going to lose this wall and have a big U-shaped island here, so you benefit from both areas.
Move that powder room into the office and have a closet at the front door.
I like that.
We've now moved that second bathroom over just enough to make it bigger to accommodate a family. Standing glass shower, nice big bedroom in the back.
Nice big bedroom in the front leading out to its own private deck. Outside, we'll have a beautiful deck from the front door all around to the living room at the back of the house. Clear away all the brush tight to the house.
This works.
Yeah, let's fix this country home.
It's demo time. We're going to do a full gut of this entire place.
We gotta go in the crawl space because we want to take a look to see how it's insulated. Did we see anything wrong?
If there's any mechanical issues.
So rock, paper, scissors?
All right, let's see who's going in. Rock, paper, scissors.
Damn. Ah, yeah! I won. You gotta go.
Oh, you can fit in here.
No.
Woo. Oh, man, this is gonna be tight.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
So this is not a very deep crawl space.
No, it's not. I'm gonna have to go military style.
What do we got, 2 feet?
Yeah, roughly 2 feet.
Is there insulation on the whole perimeter?
Yeah, as far back as I can see. Spray foamed.
On the outside walls, a 2 pound or half pound?
Oh, it feels like 2 pound.
So that's good. We've got a quality spray foam on the foundation, which is nice. Oh, it smells terrible down here.
Why does it stink down there?
I wish I knew.
I want him to go down and see it for his own eyes, but I also have to go take a look. Who makes small spots like this to get in somewhere? I'm stuck. So we gotta go in the crawl space because we want to take a look to see how it's insulated. Did we see anything wrong? I'm stuck.
He's stuck.
Are you kidding me?
Somebody get some butter. Oh, yeah, that's a trooper.
Oh, man, does it ever stink down here?
Yeah.
Like, really wrong.
It's like rot.
Like animal?
Actually, it could be animal rot. Oh, what is that? Something liquid. Looks like it could be something I don't want to crawl through.
We got lucky with this particular crawl space, although it didn't feel like it when I was wriggling around down there. But it is insulated and has a concrete floor. Most crawl spaces found in older homes are unheated and not insulated, which can then be a breeding ground for mold and mildew and a potential source of heat loss. What happens is the colder, denser air in the crawl space pushes the lighter, warmer air in the house into your attic. If your house isn't insulated properly, you could be losing heat through your attic, not to mention the fact that you'll have a very cold floor beneath your feet. And what is the end result of all this? Utility bills go up, energy efficiency goes down. So what can be done with the crawl space? One option is to make the space a part of the warm area of your home. But first, make sure you have a furnace that can manage that extra load. If there's a dirt or gravel floor, it will need to be covered with a strong vapor barrier that should be overlapped with taped seams. Venting needs to be closed off and the foundation walls must be insulated. A heating duct and cold air return will balance out the air exchange to and from the crawl space. The other option is to contain the crawl space as a cold zone. In this case, you must be sure to have insulation under your floor and that any pipes or ductwork down there is wrapped with insulation. The space will also need proper ventilation, with 2 vents on either side of the cold zone. So, while the crawl space is often thought of as an out-of-sight, out-of-mind area of the house, it should be dealt with before potential mold, moisture, and heat loss issues become front and center.
Oh, good. It's a baby boy! 210 pounds.
Here's what I learned today. I want a bigger hole to get into a crawl space.
Yeah. Here's what we didn't learn. That smell.
Let me guess. What's in the bathroom over there?
Pee, maybe.
Toilet flange? What if the toilet was slowly dripping into the crawl space?
I'm gonna throw up.
The good about this is that it is insulated with what appears to be a 2-pound on the exterior wall. The floor is well insulated.
Structure's good.
Structure is good. Really good everywhere, except the smell, which we can fix.
Well, let's just put this plywood over and never go back down there again.
Great idea.
It's very clear that we have water problems in that basement, so we're gonna explore a few different areas to see if we can figure out how this water is getting in.
All right, this was the area that the water kept coming in.
Yes.
What I would like to do is pull all the boards up. All right, we have a 4-inch PVC pipe here.
I see a flex line down there.
It looks like
They're running the sump to this line.
The sump pump's job is to collect groundwater and water from the weeping tile, and it's installed in the basement floor. Now, when the sump pump's full, it ejects it outside underneath the deck. So we want to make sure that connection underneath the deck is done properly.
I have an idea.
Okay.
Let's run the hose into the sump pit and force the water to come out and see what it does.
Fire it on! Fire it on! Oh, yeah, she's really going.
How is it, Holmes?
This thing is pouring water back towards the foundation. That's not a good sign.
There's your problem.
Oh, yes. This thing is pouring water back towards the foundation. That's not a good sign.
The sump pump isn't properly hooked up to the drain. It's a loose connection. The fact that this isn't properly done, the water's firing out from the sump pit and pooling in this area.
I am sure that this flower bed is acting as a curb and holding the water in rather than letting it get out.
This is definitely part of the problem.
There's a lot of problems here. The eaves troughs are really full of crap. That means the downspouts are full. And it's just overflowing, especially when it rains hard. It can't control that amount of water down the downspout. Plus, I'm a little concerned with the grading.
We want to make sure that the grade is sloped away from the house and not towards the house.
So we're gonna pull some front skirt boards and just look at the grading. Okay, it's higher at this end, which is holding back the water. They dammed it. The lowest point is right in the corner. So water's just gonna wanna drive and penetrate to the foundation nonstop, which goes to the sump pump, which in turn runs that sump pump nonstop.
So we're gonna have to pull this deck up and regrade.
Yeah.
That's a big project.
We're gonna have to pull all that weeds and junk out front, lose that garden, redo the deck after grading underneath it.
Now we're clearing the brush away from the house so the water doesn't get trapped at the foundation. Plus, my dad loves to use the big equipment.
You guys want to get in there, grab some of that flagstone and put it in the bucket?
We need to remove the deck so the scaffolding can go up and we can build our partial second story.
Here comes the rain!
A little rain? It's not gonna slow this crew down.
Wow, look at that chunk! Holy, nice hunk of deck, buddy!
Okay, it's gonna slow us down a little bit. Just a little bit.
John, jump out of there! I'm out of here!
Oh! I'm soaked. Everyone's soaked.
Mike!
Oh, no. But we'll work it out.
Okay. What a mess.
Today we rip off the middle section of the house and the second story addition starts to go up. Rip the roof off this sucker.
Dad gonna put all this in the bin?
It's his birthday today.
Oh, jeez.
It is my birthday. It's like just another day. That's all it is. It's not a big deal. I'm turning 54. I'm still young.
And nobody can deny.
Thank you. All right, go back to work. I am gonna try and go to my boat, but until then, we got work to do.
So many people are involved, and finally to see the structure happening and know that we're going to install LVLs and flooring next, that's exciting. An LVL is a laminated veneered lumber, strips of wood that are pressed and glued together and acts as a structural beam. So when we glue 1, 2, 3 of these together, it's even stronger.
Help him out, Rob.
Let's go.
Got it?
Yep.
All right, you ready? Ready.
Yep. Because we're putting a second-story addition on the house, we want to make sure that it's structured properly and that we don't have any point loads underneath.
Look at that.
We want to keep the first floor open concept. That's why we're using the LVLs. They are load-bearing.
LVL number 1, the triple is going in. 1, 2, 3. Nice.
The LVL's in place, the second floor walls go up. With things looking up at the country house, we now turn our attention to the septic system and leaching bed for the property.
Because we're adding an addition and more square footage to the house, we're gonna have to replace the septic tank to a bigger holding tank.
An efficient septic system is essential. A set of drainage pipes carry wastewater from the house to a septic tank that is buried under the soil. In the tank, the liquids settle above the solids. These liquids are called effluents. Bacteria breaks down this waste. Once the tank is full, the liquid goes through a filter to a series of evenly distributed pipes surrounded by soil and sand. This area is called the leaching or weeping bed. Bacteria continues to break down the effluent as it moves through the pipes. Once the liquid is released, it soaks into the soil and then becomes part of the groundwater.
We're gonna have a soil engineer test the soil to show how much, let's say, drainability the soil has.
We do have paperwork that states that the leaching bed and the septic tank were replaced, so we should be good.
So hopefully it's not clay tile and that it's PVC pipe.
We don't want to see clay tile.
No, it could be cracked along the way.
Okay.
I'm digging.
Okay, let's dig.
I'm digging. See anything?
Not yet. Holmes, why don't we hand dig it a bit?
All right.
Just so we don't crush anything?
Oh, there it is.
There it is. I got bad news.
It's clay tile.
It's clay tile.
Oh my God. Oh, I got a bad feeling.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. I got bad news.
It's clay tile.
It's clay tile.
Oh my God. Oh, I got a bad feeling. So, what do we find? Clay tile. So it was not replaced.
No, because the building code would have said it should have been PVC at that time. Yeah.
Clay pipe is no longer code.
What you're saying is we're probably gonna have to replace this weeping bed.
Yes.
That's your gut.
That's my gut.
I need to use the washroom because my gut's not doing so well right now. I gotta dig down 3 feet beneath the existing tile, pull out that tile, put in new tile, approximately 30 feet by 60 feet of new weepage.
Sorry.
Thanks, Vanessa.
Thanks. Guess it's not your fault.
Yes, it is.
While this is a real setback, we have contingency built into our budget, which will cover some of this extra leaching bed expense. Unfortunately, our plan to upgrade the barn is now dead in the water. That's a huge disappointment, but the build must go on. On a more positive note, the trusses are going up.
Looking good, Paul.
Thank you, sir.
This is gonna work out perfect. I can see it done.
It is.
There we go.
Trusses are up, Sheathing's on. Now, my dad and I meet with Andy, who's come up with a possible kitchen design for this country home.
So, this is the view from when you walk into the door.
Very nice. No walls.
Right.
So you walk in the door and you see the kitchen.
I actually do love that. I would never go blue. There's something funky about it.
Nowadays, people are doing very blue kitchens. So, nice dark blue with gold handles and a gray countertop.
I actually love that. Oddly enough, I really like the blue color in the kitchen.
My eye's drawn to the island. It really takes advantage of the open concept and gives space to accommodate potential buyers.
You have a lot of seating area.
So, a built-in double oven, I like that. Very practical for a busy family, plus a large fridge and plenty of counter space.
And I do love the sink
In front of the huge windows,
looking out to that backyard. So if you are doing the dishes, you can watch your kids or your guests.
that really brings the outside in.
You have lots of storage.
I love that there's lots of cabinets. What does every family need? More storage. And this kitchen has that. It even extends to the front door with a little seating area. I love this kitchen. Picking out new appliances can be exciting, but before you get overly impressed by all the bells and whistles, there are many practical issues to consider. If you're upgrading to a heavy-duty appliance, you also need to account for the extra ventilation that will be required to vent out all the additional moisture, fumes, and smells. I like to buy energy-efficient appliances myself. They cost you more, but they'll save you money in the long run on your monthly bills. Many modern appliances also have smart features that can be connected to your phone or your tablet. One feature I love is an app that connects right to the manufacturer. So if your appliance breaks down, they can run a diagnostic on it so they know what the problem is even before they come to your home. That just makes good sense. How many times have you left home and second-guessed whether you left the oven or burner on? Well, with most smart ovens, you can turn the oven off with an app. That's a huge safety feature. So, if you take the time to do enough research, you'll have functional, smart, energy-efficient, and cost-effective appliances.
My dad and I have some important decisions to make about the exterior facade of this country house.
Here's what I see, Mr. Holmes. Existing brick on this side, so we'll take the spray cork, spray over the brick. We'll complement the full stone wall all the way up. I'd like to see that front gable match the front gable over the front door with the type of siding.
Okay.
I don't like the idea of any stone or brick on the other side. I think it should be full board and batten, complement the colors all together so it doesn't look like a mashed potato sandwich.
I love the idea of going full stone all the way up our new addition, but I want to do a stone skirt across the front of the house here and then have the board and batten on top. That way it ties in nicely to our new addition and not make the new addition stand out like a sore thumb.
No, I can't see it.
I
Why?
can. I think it's a must.
I don't.
There's a new generation here, and you don't even hear my opinion.
I heard your opinion.
You
Doesn't
don't.
mean I agree with it.
You can't even see what I'm talking about because you can't picture it.
I see what you're talking about, but I disagree with it.
I think it's going to tie the house in a lot better if we have that stone skirt there.
Why?
Because it complements this new addition. I feel very strong about this, that we have to do that stone skirt.
I'll bet you $1,000 right now, if you see what I see, you will go, my dad was right.
That's just saying, I bet you $1,000 that if you had my opinion, you'd agree with me.
No. All right, we got brick to take down. We got work to do. To be continued.
While my dad and I dig in our construction heels concerning the exterior of the country house, I turn my attention to transforming the two-car garage into a desirable man cave or woman cave for potential buyers. A couple of weeks ago, my dad and I came up with a few ideas.
Stud it.
Insulate it,
Drywall it.
put a furnace in.
2 new doors, but make sure you can bring your cars in.
Okay.
Can you picture this done?
I can.
Now that the drywall is up, we're going to put cork spray on the interior walls. Cork spray is a green alternative to stucco. It is mildew resistant, lightweight, and flexible, so it will not crack or peel. It also provides a thermal break, so homeowners will save money on their heating bills. The best part is that cork spray is a renewable resource. The bark from cork trees, which regenerates every 9 years, is harvested to make this product. Once the cork spray dries, it's time to put the finish on the floor.
We're not just gonna build a garage and leave it just as a garage space. We're gonna go the extra mile and finish it properly. We're using an epoxy, which is a durable resin that cures onto the concrete and makes it easy to clean because we want to make sure that it works for any potential buyer. If there's one thing my dad and many other homeowners have in common, it's cleanliness. So with an epoxy floor, once you water it down, wipe it down and clean it, it's very easy to keep clean and maintain that cleanliness as opposed to a concrete floor.
While the epoxy dries, my dad says he wants to continue our discussion about the exterior of the house.
I was thinking about your point of the stone skirt. So I am totally against the mid-stone skirt.
Okay.
But I'd be open to the whole front wall being stone. Addition, stone.
That could look nice. Okay. Now we're working like a team.
Okay.
As fall approaches, we need to close this house in before the cold weather hits. We're ready to prep our metal roof by adhering a waterproof barrier to our sheathing.
The roof underlayment is an ice and water shield. It's an extra layer of protection that we think is crucial. Minimum code states that you need to ice and water shield the first 3 feet of your roof, and then you can tar paper the rest if you want. What we're gonna do is we're gonna ice and water shield this entire roof, not just part of it, to ensure a watertight home. While the roof underlayment goes down, my dad and I are meeting with our key trades.
I've asked everyone to come in today so we work together rather than separate, HVAC, plumbing, and electrical. Bring everyone in, let's talk, let's figure it out, and let's move in that direction. We have a really big bathroom here.
This is the door here. So Najee, what are we thinking here? A 3-piece, 4-piece?
We have the space here, so we might as well use it. Let's go 4-piece.
I agree.
Yeah.
I don't know if I agree.
I knew that was coming.
And I'm gonna explain why.
Yeah.
Just because it's a big bathroom doesn't mean we gotta cram it full of stuff. I know there's a tub upstairs with a shower. Do we really need to put in 2 tubs in a house?
If these are bedrooms right over here, and you have kids, you don't want to take your kids from this floor to the upstairs to bathe them.
Bingo.
You want to bathe them in the bathtub that's on the same floor. Sorry.
He's right.
Logically, that's what you want.
We need to be ready for anyone to buy this.
All right, when it comes to the shower, all glass.
Put a nice big rain shower head.
Yeah.
Put a separate shower head coming off of the wall. For women, a lot of time women don't want to wet their hair when they're showering.
Well, apparently, Najee had a good point about women, that not always they want to wash their hair. Click, I'm like, you're right. I've seen that. They wash their hair every 3 to 4 days due to keeping the natural oils in it, blah, blah, blah. I wash my hair twice a day. So now that we visually know this, let's go upstairs.
Break. All right.
Okay, let's do it. This is the exciting part. You come up the stairs, it's open rail. The whole second floor is the big master bedroom. This will be the ensuite. Okay, back to layout and design. Let's start with the thought that there's a tub here.
What if the top gets hit on an angle?
Are you talking about like a claw tub?
I have that problem on my place. I got a corner tub. You gotta jump in the tub, 1 foot in, 1 foot out.
To clean it.
To clean around.
Let's eliminate that idea of a claw tub in here. I think it's time that we can do something different. You would assume right away with these windows, we gotta put a tub here. We don't. Let's throw that out the window.
I was thinking maybe we put the shower over here.
It's not bad, no one can see you.
Imagine that, showering, looking out onto your backyard. You're talking about stepping outside the box.
Toilet, full shower, full glass walls, keeping it open concept. Eliminate the tub. We have a tub downstairs. Okay, this is great because we're using our imaginations. I'm going to extend the size of the furnace room. It gives us options of putting a laundry room there. What's with the water? I've got a totally wet corner there. I've got a totally wet corner here, and I can see it at the bottom of the block.
Foundation.
No way. This didn't leak before. Oh, no. I've got a wet floor. This shouldn't be happening. Don't tell me I gotta dig the front.
Water is getting in.
Do we have any other areas where we're getting moisture in, other than this wall?
The brick was taken down. Michael points out, it's only this section. You know, why is it only this section? Click. The brick came off. It's open to outside. It poured 2 days ago.
Yeah.
And it was driving rain. The brick was pulled, which makes it open to the weather.
Getting in through the top of the block, filling up.
And it came down the wall.
Yeah.
We need to close it up. Okay, good. We can solve this. I don't have to dig the foundation. But did it scare me? Oh, yeah, it did.
With the potential crisis averted, we wrap up our walkthrough with the trades. We've made several key decisions about layout, so it's been very productive. Now, it's time to install the double sump pump in the basement. The way it will work is, we dig the pit, line it with the gravel base, and insert the pump. If the pit starts to fill with water, a pressure sensor is activated on the sump pump that turns the pump on. The job of the pump is to move the water out of the pit through pipes that run away from the house to a lower grade area where the water can drain away from the foundation. There we go. So once the groundwater does come in, if there's a thaw, if there's a heavy rain, we're not gonna have any more problems with water down here. Now, I shift my attention to the man cave because all of the items the boys and I sourced for the garage design are starting to arrive, so now we can put it all together. This is exciting. We're fortunate enough that we have a nice big garage, so we have a lot of space, so I'm thinking of an area to hang out, but I also want this garage to be very functional. Today is the day I actually reveal this space to my dad. We've put in a lot of work, still quite a bit to do, so better get to work. This is going to look awesome. I know, I'm excited. Yeah. Knowing my dad, he's gonna be looking for mistakes and dirty surfaces. I think we've covered both of those. We've taken a tired and dated garage and turned it into an updated and appealing man cave or woman cave. We've added beautiful new siding, energy-efficient windows, remote control garage doors, and a metal roof that will last 50 years.
I know, just like when I was a kid, I wanted to impress my father. I know that my son gets excited to show me that he has the ability, but at the same time, I think he gets nervous, too.
Yeah, I'm a little anxious right now. I think it's time to go get him. The man cave in the garage is complete. Time to show my dad. So, what do you think?
It's my kind of garage.
Nice.
It's awesome.
We have our entertainment zone and we have our work zone. I know you're all about zones, so that's exactly what we've created.
I like it. I love the floor. Looks like you can walk on the moon.
We went for a darker color epoxy on the floor, so I wanted to keep this neutral and what I think would be practical for a potential buyer.
It's durable. It's easy to clean. It's actually a floor and not just concrete.
Exactly.
And you got a lift.
You can bring your car right in, drive on it, change your oil, change your tires, whatever you need. I think any family coming out from the city to the country is gonna want a workshop. Lots of cabinets for storage. I can have my friends over, watch the game, play some music, have some fun. This is a cool garage.
I kind of like your thinking because rather than trying to sell it empty, you give them an idea.
Yeah.
Because the garage is actually big enough, it's deep, it's wide, it gives that opportunity to have a work area, have a play area, and don't overdo the play area in case you want to move things to bring a second car in. That, I believe, will be appealing to anyone in the city that wants to move out to the country. Good move.
Next to the fireplace. Who doesn't love cozying up to a fireplace, reading a book,
and keeping your garage warm?
Exactly.
I like this layout. This works.
This does work. Wanna go sit?
Yeah.
We want anyone who's coming from the city to see this garage and know that there is no stone left unturned, that they don't have to do anything once they buy this property.
Good job, guys.
Well, cheers to the garage.
To the garage.
I am thrilled with how happy my dad is about this garage space. That's a win for me.
Look, our favorite show's on.
Is that like the fireplace channel? This guy just stares at you? Well, cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. Well, it's on to a new day as my dad and I head up to the master bedroom to discuss flooring options.
You know, I thought a lot about this. I think everyone loves hardwood in a new home, but let's do hardwood downstairs. Hallways, carpet in every single bedroom.
What?
It's smart. I want to do it.
Carpeting the master bedroom is a big mistake. I mean, we're making this the showpiece. Let's put a second-story addition in a home, but you know how we're gonna save money? We're gonna put carpet on the floor instead of hardwood. Said no one ever.
Next time on Holmes and Holmes, we have a very special visitor.
Our good friend Sarah Richardson's coming by. He's very opinionated.
No, I'm not. Drill away.
A little deeper.
There's an open permit on the barn.
What?
Somebody dropped the ball here, and this is really getting on my nerves. You want to see it?
Absolutely, I do.
Like, look at this. This is stunning.
This is what the country is all about.
Wow.
This is beautiful.
I like the overalls. Is it Halloween?
I want you to crawl up into that hole, and as a prank, we're gonna scare Derek. Self-leveler's done? Oh, you're coming up. Rob's sitting down on the job again. What the? Okay, I'm good.
Why don't we go upstairs, because I want to show you the bathroom. It's a really big shower stall. I'm thinking of husband and wife upstairs. And again, like you trying to cover both sides.
Conserving water. We're thinking about conserving water.
I've gone into business with my son, Michael, to buy, renovate right, and sell properties.
We're in business together. This is exciting.
We traveled to the country to buy a bungalow for just under $1 million. It sits on 5 acres of land and includes a barn and a 2-car garage, which we've already transformed into a functional and inviting man cave. It's my kind of garage.
Nice.
We've been dealing with cracks in the leaching bed and water infiltration in the basement that have put us in some very tight spots. But things are looking up as we've added our partial second story, which includes a master bedroom with a huge spa-like washer. Unfortunately, my son and I don't agree on the flooring choice for the bedroom. Let's do carpet in every single bedroom.
What?
We're taking this series to a whole new level as my son Michael and I take a deeper dive into the construction issues we faced during this renovation. We will provide you, the viewers, with even more valuable and pragmatic takeaway as well as never-before-seen footage. So let's make it right with Holmes and Holmes Retooled.
It's time to figure out flooring options for the country house. My dad wants carpet in all of the bedrooms, including the master suite. Me, not so much.
Carpeting the master bedroom is a big mistake. I mean, we're making this the showpiece. Let's put a second-story addition in a home, but you know how we're gonna save money? We're gonna put carpet on the floor instead of hardwood. Said no one ever.
I'm gonna give you a test. I want you to walk around to everyone, and I want you to do a survey. What would you like in your bedroom?
And survey says hardwood or carpet?
Hardwood. Are you freaking kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Everybody is saying hardwood.
Blake, carpet or hardwood?
Hardwood.
Woo!
All day long.
Blake, you're fired.
Well. Did I just win an argument with my dad? Unfortunately, there's no time to savor this victory, as the spray foam installers arrive to insulate the home.
It's no secret my dad and I like spray foam insulation, which comes in both closed cell and open cell form. Closed cell is denser and stronger, with cells that are tightly packed together. It provides a higher R value, which means resistance to heat loss, than the open cell foam. The denser foam is very effective at blocking air and moisture, which helps prevent mold growth. Closed cell is more expensive, but homeowners will save money on energy bills in the long run. Open cell also provides insulation, but because the cells aren't completely closed, it is softer and more flexible than closed cell. This allows the open cell foam to expand more and get to all those hard-to-reach spaces in a house.
The bottom line is to do your research and consult a spray foam installer when deciding which foam to use to get the job done right.
We have a very special visitor showing up today.
Sarah Richardson is our designer BFF. So we give her a quick tour and then ask for her expert advice on some of our design ideas.
I love a space where you come in and you look out and it literally draws the eye as far as you can see. And that's something you just don't get in a city.
No. So you just see a neighbor's house and a neighbor's house, and it reminds me of an ant colony.
Right.
Now, wait till you see the kitchen that's going in this space. Big open concept.
Yeah.
Huge 14-foot island here. Blue cabinets. First time I've ever done something so...
Colorful?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. What color is the blue in your world, Mike?
It's blue.
Like lake blue on a really sunny day?
No.
It's not light blue. It's more in between like blue and dark blue. It's like an electric blue.
Where'd you come up with electric?
Sounds kind of cool when you say it. It's electric.
Electric sounds like neon.
No.
Yeah, okay. It's a very intense...
Cobalt-ish?
Cobalt-ish, yeah.
Yes.
The one thing I would say is when you're trying to appeal to young families, practicality is a huge part. Storage is key, durable, wipeable, washable, easy care materials. It's about thinking that this is not your home and nor is it your home.
Maybe I do build with everything in mind of what I would like or what you would like. Sarah is talking about clients when we're not really thinking about clients, we're thinking of ourselves.
Well, I think it's tough sometimes, especially father and son. He's very opinionated. He's got a very strong opinion.
No, I'm not.
Really?
Yeah.
No.
I think I have to take the designer course.
I think you just did.
Yeah. I'm like
pay your tuition.
As we continue to close this house in, the metal roof is being installed.
This is money that I've always said spend properly.
This averages to be about 2.5 times the cost of a standard asphalt shingle.
A metal roof costs more, but it lasts 50 years.
It's a ceramic-coated granule that's adhered to a 26-gauge galvalume panel. Typically, like just a painted steel roof will absorb a lot of heat, whereas this will tend to reflect more.
That's really brilliant because what that's going to do is stop the heat penetration inside the home and help reduce that energy consumption of air conditioning in the summer.
Yeah.
That's your first line of defense. Protect your home from the outside, it will protect you on the inside.
While the metal roof continues to go on the house, my dad says he needs to talk to me about the barn.
I'm starting to hope maybe there's a surprise in the barn for me. Maybe there's a pony back there. I've been asking for one since I was a kid, so you never know. But I'm seriously doubting that.
So the building inspector walks in because we're about to do structure inspection. He says to me, you know, there's an open permit on the barn.
What?
I said, that's impossible. He goes, no, there's an open permit.
When was it opened?
Years ago. An open permit means a previous owner or a previous owner to the previous owner obtained a permit to do specific work on the barn, but never followed through on it and never disclosed that open permit when they sold the property. We have to comply to what was done with the permit. The whole exterior of this must be sided.
Come on.
Must be finished.
You've got to be kidding me.
Is it more money? Oh, yes. That'll be about 40 grand extra.
Oh, my God.
There's an open permit on the barn.
What?
The previous owner or a previous owner to the previous owner opened a permit on the barn and never closed it. They also never disclosed this information. So we had no idea when we purchased this property that it existed. As the new owners, we now inherit the open permit and must do the work to close it.
We're going to have to wrap it, probably strap it, and then side it.
Yeah.
That's going to be... Should we just tear this structure down?
Never tear down the barn. Come on, this is the country. Yeah. I want a barn, you want a barn, everyone wants a barn. You can put trailers and everything in there. Good thing I got title insurance. Personally, I always buy title insurance when I purchase a property. I know what you're thinking. Really? I need to buy more insurance, Mike? Title insurance is a one-time payment that protects you against things like liens on the property from any unpaid utilities, taxes, mortgages, unpaid debt, or even condo fees from previous owners. You are protected against title fraud and any errors in surveys and public records that could challenge the ownership of your home. Also, say for instance that the previous owner did a bunch of renovations, but they didn't take out permits, and now the updates aren't in compliance with building codes. Title insurance will pay to make the changes necessary to comply with code. One thing you need to do, read the policy. Insurance companies are in it to make money. Don't forget that. It's a business, so be informed. Don't wait until there is a problem and find out you're not covered. With such a big investment, title insurance gives you some peace of mind so you can enjoy your new home for many years. But who knows? Will it cover an existing open permit? Surprise. One way or the other, we have to do the work to the barn, which means more money.
Oh, man. I love you, though.
I love you, too. Surprise.
Surprise.
I'm waiting to hear from my insurance company, but until that time, the septic system must go on. As today is the day we replace the septic tank and leaching bed at the country house.
Because we're adding extra bedrooms in this house and an extra bathroom, we have to have a bigger septic.
So here's the house. We're coming out of the house. Our old septic tank is right there. We're moving it over by the trees, so you won't see the lids of the septic while sitting on the deck.
Now we're ready to dig the new leaching bed to treat the wastewater from the septic. We have to replace all the clay pipe with PVC pipe. This is a huge and unexpected job. Now that the new septic and weeping field are in place, we're up to code. But I see a lot of landscaping in our future. Today's the day the stone goes up.
Look at this. Is that not stunning?
I love the fact that we've decided to do the whole front face stone. Stone on the new addition and the old parts too. And then we're gonna wrap the rest of it with the wood siding. You know what? This partnership's actually working out.
This is two homes being glued together.
That's right.
Holmes and Holmes.
Glued together.
They're doing a really good job.
Oh, it looks amazing.
Now I head into the basement washroom to prepare the floor for tiles. We are waterproofed on the walls, and the next step is to self-level that floor. Now it's already primed and it's ready for the self-leveler to adhere.
You can clearly see that the floor is all over the place. We've got high spots, we've got low spots, there's holes, there's dips here. So the self-leveler is going to fill all of that in to make sure we have one level surface.
And what does that do?
It's going to make this a lot easier to tile on top of. And now the first bucket of self-leveler goes down. So you can see how it's already leveling itself. So it's filling in any low spots around it, any dips, and around any high spots. So it's doing exactly what I want it to do.
Once the self-leveler is dry, then we can put down our uncoupling membrane, and then we can start to tile. This uncoupling membrane that we're doing provides a number of benefits. It protects the floor from moisture penetration and the tile and grout from cracking.
And it has a thermal break on the bottom, which means that we're not gonna waste energy and waste heat heating the concrete below. It will heat the tile above.
Looks good. Now that the stone exterior is complete, my dad wants to go with a vertical wood siding in a green tone for the rest of the house.
So now we're gonna do what? We're gonna write down the name. The name is Timber.
Timber! I'll write
it down so there's no mistakes.
No mistakes.
Start taking pictures. None of us.
No.
Thank you. Let everyone know, please.
Yep. Everyone, we're going with Timber! You guys hear that? Timber!
The next day doesn't start well.
Does that look like snowflakes are coming from that rain?
Feels that way.
This is ridiculous. Okay, it's cold and wet out, but we're not made of sugar. Today, we're starting to get posts in place for the wraparound deck. The posts will go down until they hit the pounds per square inch of what's necessary. There's a gauge on it, so it's 10 times stronger than anything we can put in place.
It'll never heat.
Right. In other words, these piles won't shift during frost movement. Another benefit is that no excavation is required to install the posts. They just drill straight into the ground. But I've run into a couple problems. Where's the gas line? Where's the electrical line underground? Where's the well line? The electricians laid down the lines last week, and the deck company has just marked where they want to install the posts. But there's a lack of communication on our part about where the two intersect. We know approximately within 2 feet, but we want to know exactly where they are, so when we put a post in, we don't hit it. Here's the gas line. That one goes right over to there, right in line. Nobody's mapped it out. Like, you draw it out on paper, you measure it and go, it's right here. Somebody dropped the ball here, and this is really getting on my nerves.
We've got a lot planned for today, including putting in all the posts for the deck. However, where these posts need to go, there is a possible electrical line, a possible well line, and there's also a possible gas line.
The engineer is here, and the verdict is we need to dig down to make sure where we put the helical piles does not drill into any underground line. So this one's a concern. We have 3 concerns. I feel a little embarrassed by it, I gotta be honest, because this is all about what I do. I don't make mistakes. It's damp, it's cold, my nose is running. I'm not a happy man today.
I think this is bound to happen. He's human, I'm human. We're all human, we make mistakes. Breathe. It's frustrating, we'll take care of it. Grab a coffee, warm up. The 3 of us, we're gonna start digging.
Well, careful how deep you go, man.
There
I got
it is.
tape here, I got tape here.
That's the conduit, right?
Yeah.
It's too close.
Right through there.
It's too close. Can we move this? I have an idea. What if we extended the deck to 8 feet to avoid the power lines?
Yeah, that'll move forward towards the street.
If you move it, I'm fine.
Yep.
I've made the changes necessary that the deck in the front is 8 feet and not 6 feet. Now he's had to order more material. But at least we're not going to hit the electrical line, and that is what I care about the most. We have determined the gas line and the well line are far enough away from the posts. All right, let's drill away.
Once the helical posts are drilled in, then a sturdy foundation is set in place for the deck. The cold weather is definitely here to stay as this white stuff covers the ground. There's lots more happening today as the hardwood flooring is starting to go down.
I'm very happy we went with a wide plank, engineer hand-scraped maple flooring for the country house. It gives that country feel, and also for potential buyers, they're gonna walk in, they're gonna say, okay, for this house, they're probably gonna have kids. So the hand scrape really helps because it's durable. If you drop something on it or you scratch it, it just blends in with the hand scrape. The tiling in the country house in the front foyer is quite complicated. We're using hexagon tiles and we're running the hardwood into them. The hardwood's gonna have to be cut around the hexagon shape. So for our hardwood guys, I'm sorry.
One thing you never do is put hardwood right to the front door. As you walk in, this is country, there's snow, there's snow out right now. You're gonna bring that snow in the house and you're gonna ruin the wood. You do tile, you can easily clean it up, and again, it gives you a transition from the foyer to walking into the house.
Picking tile for a home is about more than just what looks good. There are practical issues to consider as well. Tile is most commonly found in kitchens, bathrooms, laundry rooms, mudrooms, and foyers. In other words, high traffic areas that see their fair share of water and spills. So, you're going to need a tile that is strong, durable, and slip resistant. It's also important to check the porosity or absorption rating. I want a tile that has a very low water absorption rate, like porcelain. And I can't stress this enough. Don't lay new tile over existing tile. It may seem to be a faster and cheaper way to do it, but trust me, that new tile and grout will crack over time. Plus, there could be moisture issues under the existing tile, and that needs to be dealt with now. Also, I always save a few extra tiles in case I ever need to replace any. Think how frustrating it could be trying to find the exact tile match a few years from now, so keep a few handy. By doing some research into the practical issues regarding tile choice and making sure that it is installed properly, you will have beautiful flooring that will last a long time. We continue to push ahead at the country house as we hang doors and attach trim in the rooms and around the windows. Upstairs, tiling is going up for the huge shower in the bathroom off the master bedroom.
Oh, this is feeling good. One thing you don't normally see is massive windows in the shower. Why not? We are in the country. It's like you're showering outside.
That's actually a good way of putting it.
The fact that we've incorporated the 2 windows in that shower, we've really stepped outside of the box on this one. And I think anyone walking into that bathroom is going to fall in love immediately.
I think a lot of people think, well, what about waterproofing? It's bad for the window. It's a vinyl window. It's fine. We're waterproof behind the window. We're okay.
All you have to worry about is squirrels.
Watching you?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the squirrels around here.
There's George again.
Get out of here, George.
I'm in the shower.
This day keeps getting better as our kitchen cabinets start to arrive under the watchful eye of our designer, Andy.
You see these?
All the stuff you have in the back that you never reach in a pantry with regular shelves, you can just pull it out, reach in.
I love
right?
it.
Soft close.
Every time I do something, I'm like, I want it.
Yeah, you know we're selling this, right? You know we're selling this.
Yeah.
A few days later, the kitchen is really starting to come together.
I told you last time we had a couple surprises for you.
Wow. Wow.
I told you last time we had a couple surprises for you.
First thing that caught my eye was this.
Yeah.
When you come in, you get to have that bench, sit down, take your boots off, and take a look at this and go, holy cow.
This is a custom-built unit we had done for you guys. This is special order, walnut burl, absolutely beautiful.
A burl is a big knot in the tree. When a tree is harvested, a veneer is made from the burl, which gives it this unique look.
We just did a nice metal gold trim to go with the handles, which I think contrasts very nicely with the blue.
Andy, you absolutely crushed it. This is knocked it out of the park.
I have built this cabinet wrapped in the walnut burl.
Holy cow. That's the idea, is to raise this up, separate the kitchen from the very open area of the living room.
I know you wanted this as a place to kind of tuck away things for families. So we put acid-edged back-painted glass so that it still looks like a nice feature and you can't see anything through it.
I'm like almost speechless how beautiful this looks.
See what happens when someone is allowed to be creative? Let her bloom.
For me, you know what I am? I'm that flower, and you're like this tree covering me, being like, don't grow.
No,
do not get creative.
Unless-
No, don't even, I don't want to hear it.
So I'm a big tree covering the sun from letting you grow.
Yeah, that's my metaphor.
Well, one day you'll cut the tree down.
As the ice and snow gets pushed aside by the warm light of early spring, we turn our attention to the barn. We must comply with an open permit left on the barn by a previous owner. Luckily, title insurance will cover most of the added expense.
Object today is to pour a 6-inch concrete pad
What I love about this is we're testing an ultra lightweight concrete on the market. We know it's stronger than other concrete, it's lighter in the trucks, better for the environment. By the end of the day today, we got a concrete floor. And then before you know it, the flywheels come out. That means we're almost done. We're also adding new windows and siding.
It all took more time and money than we planned, but it'll be worth it.
This is pretty sexy.
Yeah.
Finishing the whole outside, the new door in the front, and the big automatic door.
I love that we did new siding.
And the spray cork on the roof makes it look brand new again and stops that heat penetration in the summer and cold penetration in the winter. I have a remote. Old barns have dirt floors that make the barn not only look good, but have a concrete floor. Allows many uses. It's a workshop, it's a storage shop, it's a car shop.
Yeah.
It's multi-purpose for any home buyer coming to this property. People that want to spend money on a home want good things.
Absolutely.
So the barn's complete, but we still have lots to do to get this house on the market.
Yeah.
The land around the house is in rough shape. We need to clear branches, chop wood, and grind stumps to create safe spaces for a family to enjoy. Our landscaping plan is to take advantage of the 5 acres and create inviting zones around the property for relaxation and entertaining. We've already built a durable, no-maintenance stone deck where we'll create a setting for family barbecues and another comfortable seating area in the front. Beautiful interlocking stone pathways invite the homeowner to the different zones, including another private seating area off the front bedroom. Just imagine being able to walk outside of your bedroom, have an area that's private, seating, beautiful, grabbing a glass of wine with your loved one, sitting out there and doing this. Oh, yeah. To control water, we'll plant trees, bushes, and flower beds away from the house. A new asphalt driveway will be the icing on the cake for curb appeal.
I almost didn't think that this day was ever going to come. This is it. We're here. We are on the final stretch for the country house.
Finally.
While there's still lots to do to get ready for the open house in 2 weeks, it's exciting because we are on the final stretch for the country house.
Now we're talking.
Now we're ready to start laying down the beautiful interlocking stone pathways around the home. Of course, we haven't forgotten about the interior. As trim goes around the windows and doors, the water softener gets installed in the utility room. Interior doors get hung, and painting continues. We're going with a nice bright color for the kids' bedroom. And now back to the great outdoors.
Today, it's a really busy day. We're on the final stretches. We spent the last many days grading the property, and right now, I love this because we're spraying the mulch in place. What it does is it holds moisture. So when it rains, Mother Nature comes down, it will hold that water and not allow the roots to dry at the tree base. As the rails are coming across this way, we'll be starting the wood pickets from the front. The hydro seed is really going down quick. This is all gonna blend in, and within the next few days, grass is gonna be growing. And after the main area, they're gonna come in and do touch-ups on little spots. They call it feathering. Solar light posts are gonna be concreted in along the driveway to backlight the property. It's gonna look really good. Just wait. Truth is, if this thing doesn't knock people off their feet, I'm gonna stop doing what I'm doing. I'm gonna become a baker. I'll make muffins. Okay, so this is new code. We need to have these flashing strobe smoke alarm.
Yes.
Smoke alarms should never be an afterthought. Install smoke alarms on every level of your home and in every bedroom. Don't disable an alarm when it beeps or goes off. If the alarm is battery operated, change the batteries twice a year. I replace mine when the clocks change in the spring and fall. That way, it's easy to remember. Also, the smoke alarm itself must be replaced every 7 to 10 years because the sensors degrade over time. The expiration date is listed right on it. Test the alarm every month to make sure it works. Getting alarms that are interconnected, to me, is a really good idea. That means that if one alarm in the house goes off, they all will. Technology that improves safety, I love that. So remember, many house fire deaths can be avoided by having proper working smoke alarms in the correct locations of the home. Protect your family. We're on the final Holmes stretch.
It's the fourth quarter with the 2-minute warning.
Who's on first?
What's on second?
I don't know. We are rushing to get this done so we can put the sign on the lawn, get the open house.
I think you deserve the day on the boat. Let me finish up here with the guys.
Really?
Really.
Thanks.
That was easy.
And now, the moment has arrived. Are you ready to go see the country house?
Let's go see it.
Like, look at this. First impressions, curb appeal, this is stunning. Everything just looks so slick.
For first impressions, I think this one makes a big one.
You know, it was an older home. It was a bungalow.
Yeah.
We put up a second-story addition.
I really love the stone facade, and I love that we mixed in some natural stone.
Gives it character. A steel roof that's going to last the test of time. New landscaping, new driveway, new, everything's new.
Yeah, that is a big 2-car garage.
We literally took that apart and redid it. Changing the grading, making sure everything runs away from the house and not towards the house.
Yep, by adding that circle around all the trees with the mulch really cleans it up.
It would be nice if we saw some grass growing right now, but give it another week or two.
I mean, any potential buyer coming to look at this, you're gonna see a beautiful, brand new home, well-kept, well-maintained, and also low maintenance.
I love that front door.
Oh,
That's a 42-inch front door. I'm ready to take a look inside. You want to see it?
Absolutely, I do.
Thank you, sir.
This is beautiful.
Wow. Thank you, sir.
After you.
Oh, my. Wow.
This is beautiful.
Stunning.
Yeah, I love the way we did this tile and had the hardwood run into it. I think it just adds so much character as soon as you walk in.
The kitchen, taking down that brick wall in the center.
It opens it right up. My absolute favorite part of this house is the kitchen. It's breathtaking.
The blue cabinet's really stunning.
It's not too bold, but it stands out so much, and then the brass that works in with it.
These 2 windows, I mean, this is the whole thing. Here you are, doing dishes at the sink.
Yeah.
Look what you get to see.
This is what the country is all about.
I love this kitchen. It's the biggest island we've ever done.
Yeah.
Everything just blends perfectly together. The fireplace, 3-sided, and this little reading area. Have you noticed? You see everything from everywhere. Anywhere you stand inside the house, you can see outside the house. For a family, it's not just social, it's safe. You can see your kids, you can see your family, you can see everything. Look at the living room. It's intimate and comfortable.
Yeah.
And the powder room is nice.
If you're gonna be bold, do it in a place like a powder room.
Country-ish, it looks good. Dining room brings you to the front of the house.
Yeah.
I like that we made it a little private.
Yeah.
It's just comfortable. It's a great little setting. Seats 6 people.
Yeah.
I don't think families eat together enough anymore.
Yeah, and talk with each other.
We widen the hallway. It makes it nice and roomy, and then seeing this bathroom. This is a family bathroom. Having that extra room for the family works. The double sink, the mirror, the lights, and an extra long tub with a shower.
And I love the tile in here. It's funky, but it works.
Coming down to the hallway here and just seeing the bedrooms. It's a big room. The closet is big. Every single closet has a closet organizer. The bunk beds
For the kids.
This room, they could be for a younger adult. And having your own door, which leads to your own little area outside.
Let's go check out the basement. Talk about a before and after. I love how we've created a stunning focal point with a new gas insert for the fireplace.
Love this wet bar, big fridge.
This is a good entertainment space.
This is comfortable.
And it's dry. And how comfortable is this carpet?
I like it. You got some pretty funky socks on there.
Life's too short to wear boring socks. For any potential buyer, this basement could be many things. It could be an entertainment area. It could be a family room.
It's just the perfect size. Having the bathroom on the right.
If you're entertained in this area, you gotta have a bathroom.
Right beside it for plumbing purposes. The laundry room, this works for me.
Yeah.
All right, let's go see the master. Love this part.
Beautiful stairs.
Looking at the bathroom, wow. Love this bathroom. I love the light in between the mirrors, his and her sink.
Yeah.
Who has got a shower like this?
Beautiful herringbone tile.
Heated floors, slope floor to the trough drain, push button shower, preset temperature.
Yeah.
No faucets, no washers. You just touch it. The last time I saw a rain head this big was I was in a hotel. Turn it on, Holmes. This is serenity. It's just the drops falling down on you, not crazy pressure. Who has windows like this in the shower?
It's a one of a kind.
Mom and Dad are gonna come upstairs and go, this could be ours.
We have our own floor.
We have windows in the shower.
Yeah.
And there's still a lot of space in here, even in the hallway.
Oh, yeah.
Love this open closet. Having all the shoe racks there for his and hers. A lot of cabinets, a lot of drawers. Look at the size of this. All the drawers, so you can say his, and from here, this is hers.
You do not get this in the city.
No, you usually just get a small closet and you fight for it. So from the spa to the open closet to the oasis.
I love this coffered ceiling. I mean, this is probably my favorite part of this room.
Tall ceilings makes this room look even bigger. It just gives character along with the chandelier, along with the hardwood, not carpet. That is a grass wallpaper, which is organic.
You gotta touch it. Oh, wow. That is really cool. I do like that textured wallpaper. Want to check out the back deck?
Yeah, I do.
All right.
This is like perfect. And the icing on the cake. Right at the back door where the kitchen is, just brings us outside to family eating again.
Barbecue. This is beautiful.
And keeping all the shrubs and plants away from the home was essential. Putting in the berm in the back there, cleaning up all that area. Now I can see the barn from here. And we planted some trees.
A lot of new trees.
Got the Japanese maple here. When you do it right, people appreciate it. DeVal, the realtor, should be here any minute. We'll meet her and see if we got a good investment here, which I think we did.
I think so, too. I hope she agrees.
We purchased this country house for $929,900 with a working budget of $400,000.
We went $100,000 over budget, which includes $15,000 towards the updates to the barn, $60,000 in landscaping overages, and $25,000 in miscellaneous costs.
That brings us to a total of $1,430,000.
Our realtor, DeVal, has already walked around the property and looked through the home, and now we're anxious to hear her feedback.
I think it's everyone's dream. What do you think?
Absolutely. People are going to go crazy for this place.
Yeah.
I love the barn. I love the bathroom. I love the kitchen.
Have you become attached?
Yes.
So we're really hoping that we have a lot of people coming out from the city that want more land, want a little more space.
Yeah, someone looking for a little bit more R&R and peace and quiet.
We can say birds, crickets, and frogs.
That's a good line. Got a ton of space here. I love the barn. There's so many good practical uses. Great art studio or woodworking shop. Plus, you've got the two-car garage, which is truly a man cave with a capital M.
Yeah.
You've done a lot of extra touches here that I think people will love. So I think we could list it for $1.95 million for this property.
Now we're talking.
That's amazing.
With a list price of $1.95 million, we have a potential profit of $520,000.
Let's get this place sold.
Good job, Holmes. Imagine coming here and all of a sudden you feel relaxed. That's exactly what I'm looking for. A family that doesn't want the fast-paced life anymore.
There's so many qualities to this house that I think are going to be very attractive to potential buyers.
And we finished just in time for the open house.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Could have lots of company here.
This is my kind of kitchen.
And then you come over here, and you've got this beautiful private dining area.
Taking full advantage of the space.
All the clothing.
And I just love the vaulted ceiling.
Coloring in here is very restful and very modern. Wine fridge.
Yeah.
This is my room now. Ooh, look at this space out here.
Nice interlocking stones for a patio. Zero maintenance here.
Wow, look at all this property.
After only one open house, we're already receiving many offers.
I think no matter what, in the end, we made it right.
We've bumped heads a lot, me and my dad, but in ways, we've also grown a little bit closer. It's been an interesting ride, and I think as we do more and more homes, I think we're gonna grow even stronger.
All in all, it went very well. We are done. We are done. And who knows what we're gonna do next?
But I'm gonna take a vacation in the meantime.
Looks like a microphone. Hello? Can you bring me a beer?
Almost.
Can I have a beer, please?
There is a leak and we don't know where it is.
We could do that.
This is our dance.
Is this a dance off?
All right, let's get to work.
Yep.